Alrighty. Alrighty, bro. Fellas. Stanley Cube. Demonic. I mean, like, the maths. He was definitely 12. Back to Ace Attorney, bruh. Let's fucking go, man. Oh shit, hold on. Hopefully y'all doing well, man. Hold on. Gotta open my Stream Deck app. Oh my god. Oh my god. Close that. So we were in the middle of the third episode last time I played, which was like 4 or 5 days ago, I think. We were defending Maya, and we got saved by the bell. Maya was literally about to be found guilty. Until there was another murder that happened. Ah, welcome, detective. You're here before Gorilla. I'm surprised. What's up, Jiro? I'm very surprised. Oh. Maya is guilty of stealing my heart. Oh, isn't that cute? So we literally ended right after we heard that there was a another one. Unlike Gorilla, I'm a professional. Definitely not a professional at typing, but that's fair enough. Yeah, so I do remember. We just found out. Yep. It's all coming back to me. How about you typing Spanish, motherfucker? Hell nah. I'm not bilingual. With my ethnicity, I should know Spanish, but I don't. So. Whenever I'm asked if I know how to speak Spanish and I say no, they look really disappointed. I'm just like, I don't know what you want me to do, bro. I grew up in a white home. Alright, hold on. Sorry, give me a second. Now there's another murder. What do I do now? I can't believe Maya and I were actually found guilty. Mans Phoenix was actually found guilty. Mr. Wright, Albie, I saw the whole trial. What's going to happen to Miss Maya now? I'm worried about that too. But right now, Right now, I need to focus on the next trial. The murder of the Acolyte Zilla, right? At least the jury is still out on that one, so to speak. The two murders are most likely connected. If I can get to the bottom of Acolyte Zelot's murder, it might give me the ammunition I need to overturn Maya's guilty verdict. Let me help you investigate. I want to assist you any way I can. I appreciate it, Albie. But we're talking about a murder. Yeah, but it's going to be hard for a foreigner to investigate this on his own. You have a point there. I wish I knew what to do. Oh, hey. Isn't that your benevolence? Princess Rafa? Oh, it's you again. The dead lawyer walking, guilty of abetting a murderer under the Defense Culpability Act. I see she hasn't lost any of her charm. Why the long face? I thought you'd be glad I was found guilty under the DC Act. I am in no mood to take joy in your suffering. For I was unable to defeat you, and I had to leave the job to others. I failed in my sacred duty as the royal priestess. I guess that answers my question. All I did was defend my client. I can't bear to see her looking so sad like this, though. Why not? She literally wants us dead. Yes, you can. The fuck? Your benevolence. Your benevolence? Oh, barbed head. I think you had already begun your journey to the Twilight Realm. I'm not dead yet. I still have an investigation to do for tomorrow's trial. What's this? Do you mean to say you have not given up yet? That's right. I'm going to prove Maya innocent tomorrow. But why? Why do you refuse to give up? I cannot fathom such obstinacy. Investigate all you want. I care not. You really don't mind? Aren't you worried that a lawyer backed into a corner by the DC Act might do something desperate like forge evidence? What's this? If left unsupervised, I'd be free to do whatever I want, you know. Okay, now to see if she takes the bait. Yes, I see your point. Barbed head? Yes? I know what happened yesterday. You perpetrated some sort of fraud or other misdeed while I was not watching. Huh? That explains why I misunderstood the voices of the High Priestess Soul. Yes, of course. That is the only explanation. I was just trying to cheer her up. Now she thinks even less of me. I must not allow you to sully our sacred hall of justice with your misdeeds ever again. Therefore, today I will be monitoring your every move once more. I will not fail to spot your misdeeds this time. The moment I see anything out of the ordinary, I will send you straight to prison. And you, boy, do not throw your law in with this foreign devil. But your benevolence... It's okay, Albie. You don't need to worry about me. I'll be back before you know it. But first, I should probably lighten my load a bit. Albie, would you mind holding on to some evidence for me? Of course not. I'm always glad to help. Thanks, Albie. May the Holy Mother's blessing be upon you. Now then. The scene of the crime is the logical place to start. If I recall correctly, the body was found at the Plaza of Devotion. What did we get rid of? Oh, we got rid of a lot. Okay. Oh, damn, he got killed as he was doing that. Looks like the police already finished their investigation. To think someone would be killed here, a place devoted to prayer. A body outlined in flowers. Did somebody leave them here in memory of the deceased? There's something different about the prayer flags today. Is there? As the High Priest's disciple, Acolyte Zealot was utterly devoted to his training. First the High Priest and now his devoted disciple. Miss Maya Fey will pay for this. As I keep trying to tell you, Maya has nothing to do with any of this. And you can prove this how. What do you think I'm doing here, gathering dirt and dust for the trial? You and your smart mouth. This is precisely why you and your lawyer ilk are so reveled. Hey, Mr. Wright. Emma!
Hi, Wavy.
How you doing, man? It's that detective from your country again. It's the princess. You seem displeased that I am here. Oh, no, don't be silly. Mr. Wright, I'm sorry about what happened to Maya. It's not your fault, Emma. You were just doing your job. If I had just done mine... Mr. Wright, but it's no use crying over spilled milk. Would you mind telling me what you know about the murder? It's do or die in court tomorrow, and I mean that literally. Gladly, I'll help any way I can. Remember, I have my eyes on the both of you, so see to it that you commit no misdeeds. Of course not. You're talking to a professional here. Let's see. How about starting with an overview of what happened? Sure. The victim is Pure Zealot. Pure Zealot. He was the High Priest's disciple. His body was discovered around noon today, right after the rite wrapped up. So, during the High Priest's murder trial. That's right. Apparently he had been here praying since the day before the rite even started. Talk about serious devotion. Yeah, I barely lasted a few minutes. This is a picture of Mr. Zealot's body. Damn. That dagger is in his upper back. Looks like it would have been particularly painful. Is that tattoo on the back of his neck? It's peach-shaped? Everyone started leaving when praying was finally done. But the victim remained bent over in prayer, and when they went over to check on him, they discovered he was dead, right? Peach-shaped tattoo on the nape of his neck.
Jiro, gorilla. Tired, exhausted, and I've been hurt. I've been up and out of the house since 5 a.m. My Graham is being hurt.
So that was fun. Yikes. Sounds like a lot of fun, bro. Hopefully it's relax time now. Yes, the estimated time of death is May 9th, sometime between the start of the rite and the discovery of the High Priest's body. In other words, we believe the crime took place during the purification rite. And the murder weapon was the same ceremonial dagger that killed the High Priest. The prosecution believes Maya came down the stairs after killing the High Priest. That stabbed Mr. Zealot with the same dagger. Circumstantial evidence does point to Maya, but what about the cause of death? He apparently died instantly from the dagger that was left thrust into his upper back. Here's the autopsy report. Spinal cord injury from being stabbed in the upper back by a bladed weapon. Estimated time of death, you say? How can you know such a thing? I want to know. Well, barbed head, out with it. Oh, so the Princess of the Spirit Medium Kingdom is interested in forensic science. I have no interest in science, forensic or otherwise. Nevertheless, I will someday be a queen. As such, it would be wise to know what silly things the common folk believe in. There's nothing silly about it. I'll have you know, even Prosecutor Senmahi holds forensics in high regards. Does he? Perhaps I should not underestimate the power of science. Still, I suppose it is nothing much compared to the divination seance. Oh shit. My fault. She really doesn't have an adorable bone in her body. I mean, I think she's actually interested. Would you mind explaining it to her? I guess I have to now. Okay, there are many ways to estimate the time of death, but the most well-known method uses the change in body temperature. Interesting. Body temperature drops at a steady rate from the moment a person dies. That means we can tell how long someone's been dead by measuring their temperature. I see. That was quite enlightening. Barbed head, present your forehead now. What? Why? You feel just a little over 95 degrees. It seems you are not dead yet. Of course I'm not. It was but a jest. After all, you're still the dead warrior walking. I fail to see the humor in any of this. Were there any witnesses? With so many people here at the plaza, you'd think somebody would have seen something. You'd think so, wouldn't you? But we haven't found a single witness. How's that even possible? Because everyone was bent over, utterly devoted to prayer, naturally. Oh, right. The back-shattering pose that nearly killed me. Still, you'd think someone would have noticed something. I thought so too, but with the monk's scarf he had on, no one could see the dagger in his upper back. Plus, everyone was so absorbed in prayer they didn't see or hear anything. Can't believe this.
Bum-ass detective.
Me personally, Jiro, I wouldn't take that. What chose you to believe in your... What you choose to believe is your choice, but the fact remains there were no witnesses. However, there is one piece of irrefutable evidence. The dagger. Sadly, yes. Ugh. Could you tell me about the murder weapon? The killer used the Warbad dagger, the legendary weapon of Lady Kira. It was discovered impaled in the victim's upper back. The accused's fingerprints were found on the dagger, were they not? Yes, they were. With such irrefutable evidence, there is no question the accused's guilt. Not so fast. What about a motive? Maya had no reason to kill Akalat Zealot. What do the police think about this matter? Jiro takes a lot of things. Like what, bruh? Enlighten me. Say it, gorilla. Maya had no reason to kill Acolyte Zealot. So you say, but let's now hear what the police think about the matter. The police believe Maya is the Lady Kira figure who has been battling the rebels. It says Mr. Zealot was the disciple of the High Priest who turned out to be a rebel. He too was a likely rebel, and therefore met the same untimely demise as his teacher. Yes, that is how the police currently view this crime. There's no way Maya is that Lady Kira vigilante. I agree on a personal level, but the police are just going with what today's trial concluded. I really blew it in court today. You can inquire what I meant. No, but I want to hear it from the horse's mouth. Or the gorilla's mouth in this case. There's no trace of blood on the ground, though. The fact that there's so little bleeding could mean it was a single stab to a vital point. Not that would have been very difficult considering the position he was in. So these flowers were left here in memory of Acolyte Zealot? What are they called? They are known as Namanda, and they are given to express sorrow when a life is lost. It seems offering flowers in memory of the dead is a universal practice.
Takes the Rilla fist up ass. There you go.
Thanks, babe. I appreciate it. Now, if I were to pray for something, it would be for not to get dragged into any more trouble that I already have been. Acolyte Zealot was killed in a prayer pose, with his head bent over like that. The last thing he saw must have been this rug. It is a prayer rug woven by devout monks. May the Holy Mother's blessing be upon his departed soul. It's strange that there are no bloodstains, though. Perhaps it was so cold his blood froze, or perhaps it was absorbed by his vestment. It is pretty cold. Maybe the blood really did just freeze inside his body? No. That's not how that works. To think I would witness a lawyer being allowed to pass through this sacred gate. Yeah, well, I wouldn't unless I had to. Those stairs were brutal to climb. What's this? Do you even know how many monks would give their lives to pass through that gate? Be thankful for the great honor you have been afforded. Yes, your benevolence. Sure, there's nothing else. Prayer flag looks much newer than the rest. Your benevolence. What does it say here? The dearest wishes of our subjects are written upon these prayer flags. Reading the prayers of others is considered rude, but if you must know. It says, at the usual spot, bring grub. The keys, too. That is one of the more direct and practical prayers I've ever seen. I wonder if it's even a prayer. Definitely not. Why is she such a bitch? I'm not gonna lie. She really is. Because Phoenix has schooled her twice in a row. And she's pissed about it. But she's always been a bitch. Because for some reason this land doesn't like defense lawyers. And Phoenix is a defense lawyer, so. She just hates. Okay. That message on the prayer flag seems a little weird, but I think I've seen everything there is to see around here. You have not found or heard anything of particular worth. Are you ready to give up? No, I'm not calling it quits yet. Does it look like you have any hope of winning, Mr. Wright? Elma. Can't really say at this point. All I know is I have to keep investigating. What are you two sneaks up to? I would advise you to get back to work if you are done here, Detective. Otherwise, I will report you to Prosecutor Said Mahi for dereliction of duty. I'm going. Well, see you later, Mr. Wright. And good luck. She got schooled twice. Amen. She's a young girl. Oh, don't fucking fend for her, gorilla. El gorilla, bruh. Oh, wow. She's only 14? I thought she was like 17, no? She's only 14? Man. What? Yeah, you asshole. Don't care. She's being an asshole back. How, she was only 14? I swear to God, last time we checked, she was like 17, no? Man, what? Alright, where am I gonna go? Investigate the second murder. Can I go to the inner sanctum? Can't go there. Be the inner sanctum. No. There it is. Hello, I'm sorry to bother you again, but... Yeah, she's still sus. She is still sus. Sorry, I had to take a call. What'd you get? Oh, look, the real killer again. We got the dagger, there's a flower, and this brand new flag that was there at the place of devotion. At the usual spot, bring grubbed in the key, too. And then there was this crime photo of how he died. Stop taking stupid pills. Stupid pills? Oh, it's you. Barbed head. You are not contemplating casting suspicion upon Lady Believe, are you? She lost her beloved husband and now acolyte Zella, who was like a son to her. Of course I'm not. But since she was so close to both victims, I wanted to hear what she has to say. Very well. And then there's the fact that Lady Kira didn't attack Mrs. Inmee. That probably means she isn't a rebel. Or that she's the one. Is this about poor Pere? I'm sorry, but I don't think I can talk about that right now. But what about Maya? She's innocent. Maya? I heard she was found guilty. First my dear husband, and now Pere? Mrs. Inmee, you don't really believe that Maya is a killer, do you? I don't know. Well, that was the verdict, so what else can I believe? What am I to do? The verdict was already reached in your husband's case, but the truth of the matter is yet to be found. How can you be so sure? Because I believe that Maya is innocent. That is all I have. That is all I have right now. My faith in her. So please help me understand what happened. So you're defending her based solely on faith, even though you'd be punished for abetting the accused? That's right. All right, then. Your faith has moved me. I will tell you what I can. Are you sure about this, Lady Believe? Ugh. My lovely wife is also a devout follower of Kurainism. As such, she is not one to make light of another's faith. But if I find that you have lied about your faith in Maya Fey's innocence, I shall curse your entire family and all your disciples for the next 8 generations. Hey! Leave Athena Apollo alone, buddy!
She's being awfully good towards us.
True! What's up, Magic?
Hey, man. Forgot I can't argue with stupid. Have a good day, Nameless.
Damn. Bro really just called you stupid. How did Acolyte Zella end up living here as your husband's disciple? About 2 years ago, while my husband was at a spiritual retreat in the mountains, he came across Pare collapsed on the ground. That's when he brought him here. You're always one to help those in need, weren't you, dear? Don't do it. Ew. And he been living here ever since? About 2 years ago. That's around the same time Maya arrived at Karain. Yes, he was born in a poor village and had nowhere to be called home. My husband felt pity for the boy, so he took him in as his disciple. But not only as a disciple, he was like a member of our family, too. I see. If this is where Acolyte Zealot lived, there might be something I could learn about him lying around here. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Photo of the High Priest, his wife, Acolyte Zala, and Maya. Aww. Since Maya's in it. Wait a second. She swapped with her! She's the one that had... Wait, what did Maya say about this thing? This one-of-a-kind strap plays the Plume Punisher theme when the Magaton was pressed on her. Because didn't Maya say she got this from someone? It was from her. I think this would be their final family photo. Clay Zella had the Magatama. And she's got the Steel Samurai thing. That no good Maya Fey has some nerve. I mean, here she's posing with the 2 men who she would kill soon. I beg to differ. I see this photo as proof that she didn't kill them. That smile of hers does not fool me. It sets a deep, abiding malice behind it. I'll prove Maya's smile is the real deal. Pictures of the queen and her husband, the Justice Minister of Karain. Yes, my mother and my father. What do you think? Do they not possess an awe-inspiring air? Oh, terrifying is more the word I would use. Well, yes, they are very awe-inspiring. Barbed Head, it appears you are quite fond rummaging through the garbage. I just thought there might be some other important piece of evidence in here. Oh, is that right? Look, I'm not doing this for fun, really. Doesn't look like there's anything else of interest in there. Like your seances, they're whack, so shut the fuck up. Maya can't keep herself from getting framed, huh? Every time. Every time we talk to Maya, it's we gotta try and defend her. She was actually found guilty. We were actually found guilty on the first trial. Okay, make sure there's nothing else. About the family photo. Can I ask you about this photo? It was taken during the Feast of Blessings, the day before the rite was held. The Feast of Blessings? Would you mind telling me a little more about it? This photo was taken during the Feast of Blessings. The Feast of Blessings? Yes, it is forbidden to eat during the days of the rite, so the day before is performed. We enjoy dishes full of ginjal, an herb known to strengthen the body and mind. You love the ginjal-based dishes I make, didn't you, dear? Ginjal. I heard you can go 3 days without sleeping after eating some. Yes, but many foreigners don't care for it because of its strong smell. Our customs say that these dishes can only be eaten the day before the purification rite. And only between noon and 3 p.m. That's pretty specific. Is it because the smell is too strong? A very good guess indeed. It is to ensure the smell is gone by the time Lady Kira is welcomed the next day. Wow, is it really that strong? Come to think of it, the evening before the murder, an overwhelming odor was all over town. It was like cross between garlic and mint. After the Feast of Blessing, Pare went over to the plaza to begin his supplication. I never thought that would be the last time I would see him. What was Maya doing at the time? Shortly after Pare left, she went to the temple to prepare for the rite. I don't know what she did after that. Sacklight Zella went out to pray the afternoon before the rite. According to the newspaper. On the day before the rite, the plaza was so cold the whole place had iced over. Pare always prayed a lot. Far more than anyone I have ever known. He was a devout young man whose faith was twice as strong as others. I don't know why, but that's kind of intimidating to me. I thought I had made some progress by now, but I haven't come across any particularly insightful information, even here. You seem disappointed. Mrs. Inmee, is there anything else you can tell me? Forgive me, but if I keep thinking about these two any longer... Barbed Head. Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help. I'm sorry to have troubled you. We have paid a visit to all the people and places connected with this case. I think it is about time you prepare yourself for the inevitable, don't you? Man, she really just wants me to kick the fuck out of her, huh? Hi, Maya. Maya sure looks tired. I'm so sorry, Maya. I failed to defend you during that trial earlier today. I'm sorry too, Nick. I never meant to get caught up in this whole mess. Even worse, I got you caught up in it too, and you were convicted under that stupid law. Nick, you should really withdraw from this case. Maybe they'll even commute your sentence if you do. I could never abandon you like that. You might not believe me, but I'm going to pull off a win somehow. It's not like I don't believe in you, it's just... Don't worry, maybe this extra day in court is a blessing from the Holy Mother. Let's use it to our advantage. We'll turn this trial inside out, upside down, and you'll see. Oh, okay. You're awfully quiet, Your Benevolence. It's only a matter of time until your executions are carried out. I simply thought I would allow you a good talk before you depart from this world. Wow! At 14 years old. At 14-year-olds talking like this. Ooh. I should just fucking elbow her, dog. Sorry, but we're not giving up yet. We won't till the bitter end. There is no need to put on a brave face. Your fates were sealed with today's verdict. Worry not of Maya Fey. The Twilight Realm will cleanse the taint from that neophyte practitioner's soul. Then perhaps the Holy Mother may finally forgive her. Wait.
Was that her attempt at comforting me? Barbhead, further resistance shall come to naught. Stop your this desperate struggle. Accept the judgment that is passed upon you. She obviously doesn't know me very well. Then perhaps your sentence will be commuted. And hold it right there, you benevolence. Why do you always have to be like that? Maya, what are you... What is the matter? I was simply showing some mercy upon your souls. Nick here is risking his life to defend me. And that is why I told you... No, it won't. Wait, that's why I told you it will come to naught. No, it won't. Nick is just doing what lawyers are supposed to. He's defending his client no matter what. Enough. There's no place for lawyers in the Hall of Justice. For we have the divination seance. That was debunked twice in a row. But your insights were wrong. Yeah, bum. Yeah. Oh, boy. That's gotta hurt. Don't you get it? Errors are bound to happen if your insights are accepted without question. So I ask you, Royal Priestess, what is your true duty? Do the victim's souls or the Holy Mother herself wish you to judge the people in error? Ooh. You dare bring her holiness's name into this? You know nothing, you phony baloney. Please, you two, enough already. Sorry, Dick. I got a little carried away. That's not really like me, huh? No, I should be thanking you, Maya. It's good to have you in my corner. How dare you mock me so? You will not get away with this. I was a fool to show you compassion, and to think I could convince you to accept your fate. So struggle all you want in the Hall of Justice tomorrow. You will receive your just deserts, as the scorn of our kingdom is heaped upon you. I can see straight through that contorted smile on your face, you know. She may say these terrible things, but it's just the way she was raised, I guess. Yeah, she's gonna get proved wrong yet again. Then she's gonna get mad yet again. Could you try to remember what happened one more time? I've been trying as hard as I can, but I can't remember anything from the middle of the right onward. Oh, right, you suddenly felt sleepy and everything after that's a blank. Even so, I didn't kill anyone. And I'm not the one going around dressed like Lady Kira. Although it's kind of cool to think there's a mysterious female vigilante out there. Right. Were you close to Acolyte Zealot? We met several times during the meetings about the rite. I didn't know him very well. He seemed pretty quiet. Didn't you eat together the day before the rite? Yeah, we ate this one super stinky dish, but it was actually really good. I wasn't sure, but I'd like it, but it was love at first bite. Like, you know the salty noodles at Eldoon's Noodles? Eldoon! It's like if you added garlic and herbs to that and then let it simmer for a really long time. Sounds more like a hot pot than ramen to me at that point. Now I miss ramen too. So what was Acolyte Zealot like? So what was Acolyte Zealot like while you were eating? He seemed to be enjoying the food, but as soon as we were done, he left to go pray. And what'd you do? Oh, I returned to the temple to prepare for the rite. That coincided with Mrs. Inme's description of the events. Any idea who might be pretending to be Lady Kira? When the rite started, it was just me and Abba Inme. But the seance vision showed a third figure who looked like Lady Kira. I know. Lady Kira, I wish I could have seen her in the flesh. She never had a chance to eat them? I mean, it's not like Eldoon's Noodles just popped up during Apollo's game. I mean, it was probably there a long time beforehand. But obviously they didn't talk about it in the older games. It was supposed to have been impossible for a third party to enter the inner sanctum. Ah, but what if she came from the sky? You know, like that bushy-bearded paratrooper. That mount would have been no match for Lady Kira's wings. That's from Plume Punisher's TV show, right? How would you know? Because the real Lady Kira doesn't have wings. Oh, I've got it this time. There must be a secret room with a secret door at the inner sanctum. Did you know there are 88 secret Plume Punisher bases here in Crying? Can we please stop talking about the Plume Punisher show for a second, Maya? I guess so. Keeping it real is much harder than it looks. Well, I should get going now. Sorry I wasn't any help. Don't worry, I've got this. We'll beat the Chargers tomorrow and be on the first plane back home before you know it. Yeah, once we get innocent, just leave. Just get out. Then we'll go grab dinner at El Dunes or your favorite burger joint. You pick. Sounds good. I think I'll get the extra large hamburger steak topping on my salty bowl. Best of both worlds. You can have whatever you like, but first I have to beat the charges. Ah, I almost forgot. What is it? I have a favor to ask. Okay, but why are we whispering? I forgot I left something at the High Priestess house. It's super important. Would you mind getting it and holding on to it for me? Sure. So what's the super important thing? In my bag, you'll find a folding book. It's only given to the priestess who performs the rite. It's called the Tome of Secrets. It does sound important. How could you leave something like that just laying around? That explains all the whispering. If Raifa found out, all heck would break loose. Look, it's got Lady Kira's real name written in it, so... Oops! Don't tell anyone I told you that. In fact, just forget I said anything at all. It's supposed to be a secret. The Tome of Secrets contains secrets? Imagine that. What are you two whispering about? Oh, nothing. She forgot something, so I told her I'd go get it. You are up to something. I just know it. Thanks, Nick. I'm counting on you. Thanks, Maya. Just grab it and go. Watch, we're gonna go back and it's gonna be gone. Nope, it's still there. Hello? Anybody home? No answer. Mrs. Enemy's probably out right now. I'll just get what I came for. I am watching you like a warbad's barbed head. You had better not steal anything. I would never do something like that. I'm just here to get what Maya asked for. And then get on with it. I would if you stop interrupting me. Ah, here's Maya's bag. What is that strange patch on her bag? It's the Steel Samurai. He's the hero of an action hero show back in my country. Do 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 do. It's actually Maya's favorite show. She got all sorts of merchandise related to it. I see. It looks strikingly similar to the Plume Punisher. They are similar, but Steel Samurai definitely came first. I love this song. I see. How interesting. Raifa seems genuinely intrigued. There must be a common thread between Plume Punisher and Steel Samurai fans. Come to think of it, didn't Maya mention something about trading with a Plume Punisher fan? I digress. I better find out what she asked me to look for and get going. Let's see here. This must be that Tome of Secrets that Maya was talking about. Well, Barbed Head, are you finished now? Hold on a second, the string about round is coming undone. Whoops! Oh! You fool, don't lay eyes upon it! Put her away, quickly, before we go blind! Relax, my hand just slipped. This is the Tome of Secrets? Are you trying to get us cursed? Lady Kira is liable to swoop down and gouge our eyes out. Oh, right. This book is related to Lady Kira, isn't it? Your benevolence. Would you mind if I ask you some questions? I'm gonna take that as a yes. The priestess acting as Lady Kira's representative must know her name. That name is Imsun. Speaking this name is unforgivable. Lock this knowledge deep in your heart and devote yourself to prayer. Imsun? That sounds familiar. It is not something I would normally speak about to an outsider such as you. Well, can't you make an exception? If you insist. Nanya. Two. What of this folding book? Yes, I see. This is a very important tome. It is bestowed upon the priestess of the purification rite. Very important. What's written inside? Really? Is it alright to reveal that? Your benevolence? Patience, patience. The book contains Lady Kira's true name. Her true name. Is the name really that important to us of a secret? To a Curianist priestess, a person's name is one of the most important things to know. What's so important about a name?
Without a name, a priestess's voice will fail to reach a person's minima.
It is much like trying to send a letter without the recipient's address. A spirit can only be identified once you know the deceased's face and name. Oh, I get it. It's like when you see someone in a crowd you recognize, but you don't know their name. It makes it impossible to get their attention. Indeed. You must know a spirit's face and true name before you can commune with it. It is the same for Curianism, most secret art. One that my mother alone may use. The queen has a secret art? It is something for foreigners. Oh, excuse me. It is something a foreigner such as you could never hope to guess. Oh, well, we do know it, so. I should pretend this is all new to me. Besides, I get the feeling she secretly really wants to tell me all about it. Could you tell me about the secret art of the queen you spoke of? Come again? Oh, sorry. Maybe we shouldn't talk about this. It is a secret after all, right? It is the secret of spirit channeling. But I suppose those words are meaningless to you. I'm just surprised how willing you are to tell me about it. A third-rate lawyer could not channel spirits simply by learning of the technique. Third-rate's a bit harsh. I'd even settle for second. What is it? You had the look of a tentacled hag frog upon your face. What the heck is a tentacled hag frog? Spirit channeling. That's where a medium lets a spirit possess her body to return to our world, right? Well, I see you have done your homework. Oh, I guess I studied a bit. With the power of spirit channeling, one can bring back even the most ancient of spirits. It is quite a magnificent power, is it not? I've never seen her eyes light up like this before. I imagine they're pretty shocked when they come back from ancient times. Indeed. A spirit's memory is cut off at the moment of death. So even a spirit that is brought back after centuries doesn't sense any gap in time. Between the moment of its death and the moment it's channeled? Yes, and yet it clearly recalls all the memories it had in life. Thus, even heroes and scholars of antiquity can be channeled directly learned from. Our queens have also used this power to help the rulers of neighboring lands seek counsel. That's why we have never been invaded and how we have maintained our unique culture. What if the queen did it? What if the queen spirit channels Lady Kira? That'd be crazy. So spirit channeling is a really effective tool for international politics. It is indeed. And that is why only those with the power to channel spirits may rule our kingdom. But of late, there's been an endless influx of illegal immigrants from neighboring lands. The fools come seeking the same great power as my mother. Illegal immigrants. Yes, it is becoming quite a problem. Some have lost their way in life and look to Curianism for their salvation. Among them are those of dubious nature who have been driven from their own lands. Dubious nature, driven from their own land. Gasp and pain definitely fit that bill. But they sure weren't treating him like an illegal alien. Can you channel spirits, your benevolence? I am but the royal priestess. There is still much that I must learn. As of now, the divination seance takes me to the very limit of my ability. So her spiritual power doesn't measure up to Maya's. You were just mocking me in your mind, weren't you? Don't be ridiculous. It is written all over your face, you impudent nincompoop. Impudent. The divination seance was one of the important rules fulfilled by the queen. That is what my mother taught me when I was little. So the queen can perform the dance of devotion. That'd be a sight to see. Someday I'll be a powerful priestess and queen, just like my mother. The divination seance is a vital part of my trade to prepare me for that day. Forgive my ignorance, your benevolence. You shall see. It will not be long before I, too, master the secret art of spirit channeling. I'll be a magnificent queen who unites her people for the greater good of Khura'in. Now I see. Spirit channeling is something she really aspires to. Looks like she actually has something in common with Maya. Are you quite through now? There are more important things to do than stand here and talk about spirit channeling. That's true. It doesn't have anything to do with this case, as far as I can tell. Or does it? Maybe I was on point, maybe? But then they'll find out Maya does spirit channeling and they'll flip it like that. I mean, she is just 14. But still. Little shithead. If the queen is a spirit medium, are you about to suggest that my mother was channeling Lady Kira? Ah! Guess she saw that one coming. Lawyers are indeed a witless breed. They are right, my mother was engaged in other duties at the palace. Of course. My mother's a very busy woman. And the idea itself is preposterous. Do you truly believe the Queen of Khura'in would personally battle the insurgents? This is precisely what makes you third-rate. Another dead end. This is bad. Anyway, I need to continue looking for leads, so... Over there! After him! Don't let him escape! What is all that racket? What? That escaped prisoner has surfaced here in town? Escaped prisoner? You mean that guy with the bushy beard? There was no reason to panic. Police are on his trail. He's no longer a suspect, but he might know something considering he was at the scene of the crime. Let's go take a look. Wait! Ow, my aching back. I forgot how badly I injured it. Ow, 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 ow. I need to do some stretching and exercise more when I get back home. Ah, Mr. Wright. Hey, Albie. That's a rebel. Have you seen it? Ow, 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 ow. Are you alright, sir? 1 second. Have you seen that escaped prisoner around here? Oh, so that's why all those police came rushing over here. I heard them saying something about an escaped prisoner disappearing in this area. He disappeared in this area? Couldn't have taken it to the air again, could he? Barbed head! I told you to wait! It's too dangerous for you around here, your benevolence. Mr. Rebel could be lurking nearby. What sort of princess would I be if all it took was an escaped prisoner to frighten me? She's fearless, I'll give her that. Can't be responsible if something happens to you. As long as I'm here, though, might as well search the area myself. If I were an escaped prisoner, where would I hide? This bird is known as a war bat.
It's only found here in Karain. Oh, right. The bird Lady Kira based herself on. It's a really beautiful bird. Tourists must love it. They usually do. There's just one thing about it that's kind of hit or miss. Its unusual cry drives children to tears. It can even make some adults collapse in fear. Maybe it should keep such a fearsome creature in a less crowded area. The gate to Temple. And at the top of those stairs is my home away from home. Just looking at them is making my back ache. Hey, Albie, what's this cow-like animal? It's a yak. They carry heavy loads and provide milk. They're indispensable partners in our daily lives. Interesting. Hey, they're kind of cute up close. Oh, and they are also prized for their meat. You know, the meat you enjoyed so much last night? Oh, partner must be something else here. There's a really popular bun shop here in Karain. Oh, they even sell magatamans. Let's see. 1 magataman, 15 damas. Wait a second. Arby, weren't you selling them for 20 damas a piece? The extra 5 damas is the service fee. He's quite the shrewd businessman. Look at all these vegetables. Let's see. There's a Giapam, Kunuro, and Zabas. They're all freshly picked this morning. I've never heard of any of them. Maybe I'll buy some to see what they taste like. You want some too, Albie? My treat. Really? Thank you, sir. I'll take some of this and this. Oh, and this too. Albie, that's quite a lot you've got there already, don't you think? But this is barely enough for a side dish. I hope I brought enough money. Too. Maybe he went to the temple. Alright, hold on. Let me save. I gotta piss real quick. Hold on. I'll be like 2 seconds. Oh, shit. I think I might have to go to the temple? No. Oh, I didn't even see the manhole. My fault, bro. I'm like out of it. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'll be right back. My fault. I didn't see it. Good eye, Jiro. Good eye. There's nothing to speak with Albie. See? Any ideas on what to do? Oh shit, I found my headphones. We're good. Safe. Kind of slacking, Detective Gorilla. Grudge sit. That manhole cover, it's open. You see, we all cover each other's weaknesses. We make the perfect team. I'm experimenting by trying to do Warframe PC. How's that going? Whoa! What is it, Shadu? Did he sniff out someone or something in the manhole? I wonder. Could Shadu track Mr. A Rebel if he had something with the Rebel scent on it? I don't know. I feel like I've got something with Mr. A Rebel scent on it. Something he might have touched. The warning? No. What the fuck did he touch? That's the dagger that was used on the right. It said that Lady Kira once wielded it. Okay. Okay, that's not it. Maybe this? Here, Shadu, how about this? I hope it works. I think he's picked up on a scent. Oh shit! Run after him. You mind if I borrow Shadu for a bit? By all means. I had no idea he could do this. Yeah, go get him, boy. Aw, W dog. Your benevolence. I'm heading down the manhole now. It could be dangerous, so please wait here. Wait. Don't worry, I won't commit any of those misdeeds you were so worried about. This is not what I fear. There may be a vicious insurgent lurking down there. Oh, are you worried about me? No. I was simply wondering why you would... Oh, shit. I was simply wondering why you would go to such lengths in your investigations. After all, if you would simply withdraw from this case, they might commute your sentence. I'm doing this to prove mine innocent. But how can you be so sure of the accused's innocence? She has already been found guilty.
Slowly moving. Goo reads, I think, and Gorilla insults. We are perfect ace detectives.
I do more than read. What the fuck?
Just gonna do a mission and then play some Wildlands on Xbox. It'll be more attentive.
Nice. Yeah, I had to get Wuthering Waves on my streaming PC because for some reason Wuthering Waves just does not like my gaming PC. Like the one I'm playing Ace Attorney and everything I play on. For some reason, it's weird. Don't worry. Maybe this extra day in court is a blessing from the Holy Mother. Word. I believe in her. If she says she's innocent, then that means she's innocent. Lawyers must trust in their clients to the bitter end. That's just what we do. You lame brain. Do what you will. Well, I'm going in. Let's go, Shadu. Be careful. Give me a cutscene. Wait, come back here. Pitch black down here. I can't see a thing. Oh, shit. Phoenix got knocked out. What happened? I went down in the manhole and then... Oh, you finally came to? Ah! I remember that face anywhere. You died. And that dragon symbol on his armband. That's the mark of the rebels. Damn, they got target practice on the queen's head. There can be no mistake, it's him. Dot's a rebel. Yikes! Huh. Sorry, I got a little rough with you back there. Thought you were the cops. Why are you making that face? Hey, want an apple? Oh, wow, he is just gouging apples. Whew! I thought he was gonna kill me. I'll pass on the apple, but thanks. I don't mind a good apple, but not right now. What is this place? This is the office of my brother-in-arms, Dirk. But right now, we're using it as a rebel safe house. Wait, back up a sec. What kind of office is this exactly? A law office, what else? Really? Dirk used to be a lawyer? Yep, just like you. Kurai's public enemy number one is an ex-lawyer? Didn't see that coming. But I don't suppose I'll be coming around here anymore. Well, are you planning to flee or something? It's just, I want to get out of the rebel business. Tired of being hounded by the cops and all that. So I came by today to pick up the last of my stuff. Really? I'm gonna sell Dirk's info to the Minister of Justice and slip out of Kurai. Wait a sec. I like how he has the faces still. You're a key person of interest in this case. You can't go running off like that. Relax, will you? I'll tell you whatever you need to know. Oh, and sorry about punching your lights out back there. My bad. So, Mr. Lawyer Man, what do you want to know? Tell me about the murders of the High Priest trusted me and his acolyte, Perez Zalot. Sure, I'll tell you whatever I can. Don't know if that would be much help, though. I mean, I'm not a rebel anymore, so I wonder how true that really is. Where's the dog, bruh? Tell me everything you know about the High Priestess murder. Well, as you know, I don't remember much about that. I banged my head on a rock as soon as I parachuted into the inner sanctum. So when I told you I had nothing to do with his murder, I meant it. Okay, then. Where were you when you came to after banging your head? By the time I came to, it was already done. I must have been out cold the whole time. So you didn't see the crime happen at all? You got that right. Then why did you say you did when you testified? Oh, about that. Since I didn't remember a thing, I was afraid I'd seem suspicious, so I came up with that whole story. Does he even realize how much trouble his big fat lie has caused me? Sorry for the trouble. It was definitely my bad. He doesn't seem very sorry to me. So the bottom line is you're at the scene of the crime, but you weren't involved. Got it. So Dirk used to be a lawyer? Yep. He was forced to be reckoned with back when he was still practicing. He was a juggernaut of the law and as mighty as a dragon. He could strike terror into a prosecutor's heart just by glaring at him. People called it his dragon's glare. He even got criminals to confess and pass out with a well-placed glare. You've got to be kidding me. But most important of all, he would never surrender. He'd fight for the accused no matter how the odds were stacked against him. Is that what you meant by the will of the dragon? Yep, that would be it, actually. Your work in court yesterday was mighty impressive, too. You didn't give up, no matter how hard of a beating you took. Not unlike Dirk, I might add. Oh, thanks. Even if a big part of that beating I took was because of you. Is this a law book? Dragon's mark been branded into the cover. That's Dirk's law book. Really? The leader of the rebels? That Dirk? That's right. And the mark of the dragon is the emblem of the rebellion. The pages in this one section are really dirty. Must be the section of the Defense Culpability Act. Must have done a ton of research on the Defense Culpability Act. He practically wore out the entire section. There are bowls and platters of food here. They're still warm, as if this was all recently prepared. You must have a pretty big appetite, Mr. Rebel. Guys as big and strong as me got even bigger appetites, you know? But you just fled from the police. I don't know how you could eat this much after all that excitement. Sorry if I offended you. But first, let's start with an appetizer. Where's he getting all those apples from? Want to join me, Mr. Lawyer Man? Got plenty of sewer lizards, too. Thanks, but I already ate. Fuck yeah, spider. Is that coat yours, Mr. Rebel?
Nah, it belongs to the rebel leader, Dirk. It's pretty impressive. I like the color, too. Want to try it on? Really? You sure it's okay? Of course. Bet it would look great on you. Well, then, don't mind if I do. Ah, it smells all moldy. Can't believe you fell for it. That thing's been hanging there forever. Note to self. Don't trust this guy ever again. I can't click on the spider? Damn. What's this thing with the dragon on it? Some kind of sign? Yep. That was his business backs. That was his business sign back when this was Dirk's office. He used to be a lawyer, right? That he was, but it was a really long time ago. This place has seen better days, that's for sure. But I hope he can put his sign back up someday. I wouldn't hold my breath. Okay. In the name of Her Eminence, those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. Guys get electricity? Yeah, but the power goes out occasionally. That's pretty inconvenient. You're telling me. Sometimes it goes out for an entire day. What about the stuff in the refrigerator? Why don't you see for yourself? Forget I asked. I'm afraid of what I might find. What are these hanging here? Lizards? If so, they're pretty big. Those are sewer lizards. We call them that because they live in the sewer. They grow bigger than your average lizard, which can make them fine eating. Wait, you eat these? What else would you do with them? Here, try one. Pass. I'll definitely pass. You're missing out on a fine treat, my man. Somehow, I think I'll live without it. Let's look at a photo of Dirk and his compatriots. And here's one that looks really old. Would you look at that, bruh? Bruh. So that's Dirk with Apollo and, I don't know how I pronounce his name. Sedmahi. Would you look at that? Can refer... Ayuda! Look at them, bruh. Those are... What? Sons? Wait, hold on. Time out. Time the fuck out. What? So... What I'm getting from this is that Apollo and Trucy's mother fucked Dirk and Zach Grimari. Interesting. Really? So this is the rebel Dirk in the center. He doesn't look so evil. So they're brothers. And these two are brothers. And Trucy and Sedmahi are also step. Man, what? And both of his sons look kind of familiar. The one on the left is Yudi. Oh, but you know him as Prosecutor Sedmahi. But Prosecutor Sedmahi is Dirk's son. That he is. Yudi was once a rebel too. He used to really respect his old man, both as a father and as a lawyer. And why did he become a prosecutor? Being a lawyer in this kingdom is the same as signing your own death warrant. On the Counter Defense Culpability Act, right? Yeah, that's why Yudi decided to become a prosecutor instead. He wanted to spark a revolution from the inside, so he dove right into the enemy's den. Maybe brother-in-law? I mean, he literally just said, those are Dirk's sons. So, unless like some weird twist, I would have never guessed it looking at him now. You can say that again. Dirk is battling to change Kurain's legal system that will... The will of the dragon spurs him on. We all thought Yudi was taking up the mantle to carry on that will, too. We were sure he'd help overthrow Goran one day, but as you've seen, he now uses the law to do her bidding. Dirk's been beside himself, so he no longer carries the will of the dragon in him, huh? Wonder what happened between father and son for it to come to this. There it is, finally. What about the other child in the photo? That's Dirk's adopted son. Oh. Okay, you're right. It's adopted. It's adopted. So. Interesting. His name's Apollo. Apollo? Wait a second. That bracelet. Is it it really is Apollo. Take that, gorilla. Suck it. Adopted from who? We don't know. He was a rascal, that one, and his voice could shake the entire room. Imagine he's out there rising to high hell somewhere. Yeah, I'm sure he's doing just fine. Consider how far he's come. Mr. Rebel's description really doesn't do Apollo justice. Broots. Wonder how he got his last name. Apollo. But watching you grow over these past 2 years. That's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Thank you. I'll be fine. Everything will be fine. He's a responsible young man now. He never lost that loud voice, though. Incense and white flowers. The flowers are still fresh. They must have been put here maybe today or yesterday. Did you put these here, Mr. Rebel? Something wrong with flowers? Oh no. It's just a traditional thing here in Kharian. Pay no mind. Well, I gotta start packing. Who knows when they might catch up with me if I don't scram soon. Please wait. I still need to ask you something. Go ahead. Shoot. What are you rebels trying to do? And why were you at the Inner Sanctum in the first place? Why were you at the Inner Sanctum on the day of the murder? Or more precisely, what were you trying to do there? I was trying to escape from prison, that's all. But that high priest was a fool for getting taken in by Dirk. He should have tried hightailing it out of Kharian like I'm doing. Magatamas. Damn! Oh, fuck the face, damn it. What the fuck are we saying? Mr. Rebel's hiding something, but I won't know exactly what until I can undo the locks. What exactly are you trying to hide, Mr. Rebel? Huh? I'm not hiding anything. No way, no how. I'll have to use my Magatama on him then.
Take that!
I'm going to ask you again. Why were you at the Inner Sanctum on the day of the murder? Or more precisely, what were you trying to do there? You can keep asking, but the answer's still the same. I was trying to escape from prison, that's all. But that high priest was a fool. He fell for Dirk's line and sold his old country out. How can you say such things about him? He helped you escape, didn't he? Don't you even care about what happened to him? Nope, I was getting out of the rebellion anyway. He should have opened his eyes. We never stood a chance against the Goron regime. Hang on, do you really believe what you're saying? Didn't the high priest's death really hurt you on the inside? Like I said, I couldn't care less about the whole thing. I beg to differ. This wouldn't be here in this room if you didn't feel a thing.
Take that!
I heard these flowers are offered in memory of the dead here in Kharian. The high priest's death hit you hard, so you've been grieving here alone, haven't you? Well? Those flowers don't mean anything. It's just Kharianese way of saying goodbye. Why hide the fact that you're mourning his death? You're reading into this too much. I told you, I've dealt with the rebellion. I haven't heard from Dirk or the rest of them for a few days. And tomorrow I'll plan to kiss this kingdom goodbye. Now I know you've been in contact with other rebels lately. And how exactly do you plan on proving that?
Take that!
I found this prayer flag at the Plaza of Devotion. You wrote a message on it and left it behind for your fellow rebels, didn't you? They brought this food for you at your request. So you're lying about leaving the rebels. You're still involved with Dirk and the rest of them, aren't you? Are you ready to tell me the truth now? Oh, you're good, Mr. Lawyer Man. I admit it. I requested that grub. But I was just taking advantage of him, that's all. What do you mean? With my face plastered all over the place, I couldn't stay out in the open anymore. So I just took advantage of my former comrades for some grub and a place to hide. I was gonna kiss this kingdom goodbye tomorrow. I'm not buying it. You're obviously lying. I can tell just by looking at you. The white-hot flames of revolution definitely still burn on inside of you. What? That's ridiculous. Those flames burned out a long time ago. This proves that the flames of revolution still burn on inside of you.
Take that!
Dirk's Law Book? I'm no lawyer, so what's that got to do with me? Look at the mark branded onto the cover. This mark stands for an unwavering commitment to the revolution. It is Dirk's way of representing the will of the dragon. Yeah, so what of it? You have that same mark on the scarf tied around your left arm. But you wouldn't be wearing that if you were no longer a rebel. I forgot to take it off, that's all. No, as a wanted man, that should have been the first thing you took off. The fact that you haven't hidden that mark yet proves you're still a rebel. Hoo-ha!
Motherfucker, your illiteracy. I said I didn't look into it, so I didn't see if they were brothers by blood or not, just that they were. I did see something about them being brothers before. Didn't look too hard into it because it was spoiling myself.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with Ace Attorney spoils. They're everywhere.
No, you're wrong.
You wear your heart and your beliefs right on your sleeve, just like me. And this is what I believe in.
Take that!
When a person's back is against the wall, they always fall back on what they believe in. Just as I always have on my badge, you have the will of the dragon with you. Would you risk your life for your beliefs? No, I wouldn't. No? No, because I wouldn't be much use to my clients dead. Now admit it. You never once thought about leaving the Defiant Dragons, have you? That look in your eyes, it's just like Dirk's. Looks like you've got the will of the dragon inside of you, too. Are we gonna team up with Dirk? Let's team up with Dirk, bro. I had planned to take you out if you turned out. Wait. I had planned to take you out if you turned out to be on the side of the Royals. But I think I can trust you. I can't believe I was that close to getting shanked here. It's like you said, I have no intention of leaving Dirk's group. In other words, you were testing me. You're a foreigner and a lawyer who's been charged with abetting a criminal to boot. And I've seen a fair share of lawyers get pardoned after weeping at the feet of the Queen. Well, I'm going to keep fighting till the end. Yeah, I can see that now. Sorry I ever doubted you. So what are you doing here anyway? I came to get the secret hideout key from a helper. A secret hideout? Yep, I was supposed to get my next order from Dirk there. But the town's swarming with cops thanks to that murder. Nothing I can do about that. What about the order Dirk was supposed to give you? Gonna have to abort that mission. Now I'm just lying low, waiting for a chance to make contact with Dirk again. Hey, why the long face? I thought you'd be able to tell me something about the High Priestess murder. Sorry to disappoint you. Oh, I know. Let me make it up to you with this. What is it? This orb is actually a key. It opens the door to one of our secret hideouts. I can't say any more than that. Anyway, I hope it helps. This orb is a key? Yep. Plus the hideout's at a totally unexpected location. And being that it's super secret, we couldn't have just any ordinary key. I see. We're going to a hideout! That's not really golden, but yeah. Maybe this will help me unravel the truth behind this case. Thanks. Don't mention it. Besides, you're a fellow brother in arms fighting the powers that be. If it'll help you, feel free to pick my brain a bit more. My man! I like this guy. I like the rebels. I'm a rebel. I'm a rebel! Everyone's been talking about the return of Lady Kira lately. Well, my friend Maya suspected of being the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira. You wouldn't happen to know who she really is, though, would you? Beats me. But whoever she is, she's bushwhacked me and hauled me off to jail. Even worse, on top of attacking us and delivering us to the cops, she's been watching us like a hawk and framing us for different crimes. Watch you like a hawk, framing you for crimes? Why would anyone go to all that trouble? Our kingdom is like to pretend that its people are free to think what they want. Because of that, the authorities can't arrest you for just sympathizing with the rebellion. So they resort to framing people for things they didn't do. And that Lady Kira figure is, yep, she's just some lick-spittle working for the Garan regime. Wow. So yeah, they're just framing people.
I mean, the rebels haven't tried to kill us since we arrived, but the royals want us dead. I'm a loyalist, but I'll lend my help.
So yeah, this whole regime is corrupted.
So the rebels are actually the good people. They're gonna kill us if we weren't with them.
But yeah, he literally came. He was testing us right there. So yeah, if we were with the royals, we were dead. So. So yeah, we're gonna die either other way, to be honest. So, but now we got the rebels on our side. W. Let's just say I got a little trick up my sleeve, so I watch it if I were you. Cause you got a defiant attitude, like one of them dragon dupes. So he was talking about Lady Kira then? Advanced combat skills, detailed surveillance, and clever setups. She's no amateur if you ask me. So you're saying the monarchy is using Lady Kira to secretly take out the rebels? Exactly. The Garan regime is using her to control the people, even down to what we think. Why don't the people protest if the monarchy is doing things like that? Unfortunately, we don't have any conclusive evidence. And without that, we can't prove anything. Ugh, I know the feeling. If I bring this up in court, they'd probably dismiss it out of hand. I'll have to unmask Lady Kira if I want to get anywhere. Our goal? To get rid of that evil, no good Defense Culpability Act. I can tell just by looking at Dirk's law book. The DC Act has turned this kingdom into a corrupt cesspool, where false charges are overlooked and the prosecutors are the only ones heard in court. It's been 23 years since it was first enacted. What happened 23 years ago to make them pass such a terrible law? The assassination of Queen Amara. That's where it all began. Dirk assassinated the former queen, didn't he? That's the official line, but the official line. Those charges were completely trumped on. Dirk was framed, I'm telling you. He was? Plus, Dirk was a lawyer. Once the people thought a lawyer had killed the queen, they turned against all lawyers. And that's how the DC Act was first passed. So that's why there aren't any lawyers left in Khura'in. Even worse, it changed the significance of the divination seance. The significance of the divination seance? They were holding seances in court even before the DC Act? You bet they were. Lawyers and prosecutors used to wholly contest the insights that came out of the seances. You mean like what I've been doing? Right. It's like Dirk used to say. The royal priestess's insights are just another piece of evidence. Amen. Right. I see what you mean about the significance of the divination seance changing. Yep. The insights became the only truth, and arguing against them was banned. As royal priestesses, it is my duty to reveal the truth through divination seance. This time, I will prove the truth the insights I glean are the very truth itself. Yeah, we got it. From what I've seen, Raifa would agree with that. This kingdom is a shadow of its former self. It's become a dictatorship where the royals use the fear of trumped-up charges to rule. And that's what Dirk's been rebelling against? Yep. All we want is to live in a kingdom with fair and impartial legal system. And there's only one way to make that come true. Overthrow the current regime. So that's the truth behind the rebels. Well, PW, my friend, it's about time for me to get going. After all, I am the fangs of the Defiant Dragon. That's a rebel. You're not going to do that alley-oop thing again, are you? I was just getting to that. See you when I see you. Alley-oop. Why do you have to jump like that before running off? Well, I guess we're friends now. But enough about that. I've already spent way too much time here. Where's the dog? So now we know why. So now we know why the defense system or the legal system is the way it is. Fuck ass dictatorship. Mr. Wright, I'm glad you're okay. I was so worried about you. Shadu, what happened to him anyway? He came out of the manhole about 5 minutes after you went in. Sorry he wasn't much help. Well, did you find anything of worth? Oh, I tripped and fell down there. Must have been out cold for a while. Better keep things to myself for now. I figured as much. I have to find that secret hideout Mr. Rebel was talking about. I should probably start with places that have something to do with the High Priest. And can we get Raifa off our fucking ass if we're gonna do this? Locating the hideout. Let's try his house. Oh shit. Okay, or this. Barbed head? You already searched here, did you not? Oh, I just thought I'd look around again, you know, in case I missed something. Probably shouldn't tell her I'm looking for the secret rebel hideout. We have a saying back home, leave no stone unturned. Hmm? Oh, yes. You cannot stump me, I know that one. Actually, I don't have a clue it's written all over your face. Oh, it's the eye! Oh, it's the fucking eye! Yeah. It's the eye of this, because the eye's missing. Mm-hmm. It's a statue of a bird. Let's take a closer look at it. Hey, this eye is missing. What are you doing? You must not touch that for no reason. Sorry. But that shape, I wonder. Don't do it right when she's here! Oh my god. Don't do it, Phoenix. Oh my god, Phoenix.
Take that!
Phoenix, no! I knew it. Phoenix, no! Oh. Whoa. She must be at a loss for words, and that doesn't happen too often. There's a big chance that the wife was the killer. Ah, yep. So this is where they came from. What is this place? Explain yourself at once, Barbed Head. I don't think she's ready for the full story. I don't really know much myself, but it seems to be a secret rebel hideout. Oh, she's pissed. If I'm shocked there's a secret door here, I imagine that goes double for Raifa. A rebel hideout in the inner sanctum. Somebody will pay for this. Well, for now, I think I'll have a look around. Wait, you must not enter before the police. Don't worry, I won't disturb anything. At least I'll try not to. Besides, with you watching over me, it should be fine, right? And, you see... Fine. Just please stop pleading your case. I can only stand so much lawyer drivel. But I will be presenting all information gleaned from your efforts here to the police. Of course. Now, shall we? I will go no further. Oh, right. You're not supposed to come in contact with the taint of Lady Kira's battles. Very good, Barbed Head. I commend you for remembering. Oh, well, thank you. Wait, why am I thanking her? I may not be able to enter, but I will allow no misdeeds. I'll be watching you like a war bat from the entrance here. Told you I'm not going to do anything. Better hurry before she changes her mind. I believe this is to be a sacred space that enshrines the source of the spring water. That makes sense. The rebels must have converted it into a secret hideout. But what about the Warbad revolving door? I wonder if that too was originally intended to hide and protect this sacred space. To think those filthy rebels were scheming their schemes in the most sacred space. If it is a description upon Kiranism itself, the Defiant Dragon shall pay for this. I suppose it's only natural that she'd be upset, but the investigation must go on. I think I'll start by taking a picture of the place. Good thing I brought a camera to snap some souvenir shots. Stop that! You must not take photos here without permission. Rafa's really fired up. She's sticking her head in as far as it will go. I guess she won't be tainted as long as she doesn't touch anything. Now, to search every nook and cranny. Barbed head! Just because it is hard for me to see your every move, do not use that as an excuse to touch or break things. I heard you the first time. Sheesh. They got the Plume Warrior shit going on here. They got a crossbow, they got AKs, you got pinpoints. A large stone slab, shaped like a Magatama. Looks rather unstable. I bet it'd tip over in an earthquake. What's that earthy grass-like smell? It is the smell of the moss that covers the stone. Oh, so this shaggy green stuff is moss? Looks like some of the moss about halfway up has been disturbed. I wonder why that is. One quick touch can't hurt, right? Whoa! Slab's starting to wobble. What is happening? What have you done to the sacred space? No, nothing. All I did was nudge it a little. I knew it looked unstable. Probably best not to touch it again. What is it, Barbed Head? It is a Plume Punisher clock. Why, I believe it's a limited edition promotional item given to 50 lucky viewers. It's a rare item. This rare item plays the Plume Punisher theme song every hour. Hand her over now, Barbed Head. Ah, she snatched it away from me. No matter what she says, Rafa is definitely a huge fan. What a fine item. And this switch, if I'm right. It's the Plume Punisher theme song. Yes, now I see. The insurgents who use this room must be Plume Punisher fans. That may be so, but I don't see how it's relevant to this case. There's a Plume Punisher calendar here. Ah, now I understand. The villains in the Plume Punisher are based on the insurgents. Watching the show must have roused their ear against Lady Kira. I doubt that's it. Weapons, and lots of them too. We are lucky we found them before they could be used. Excellent work, Barbed Head. Oh, thanks. If the rebellion ever happens, I hope it's bloodless. Looks like an order from Dirk. What's this? Let me see that. I thought you're not supposed to touch anything in here. This is an exception. Now hand it over. Let's see here. Oh, holy mother. What? What does it say? It is an order intended for the rebel named Dats. It reads, after the rite, infiltrate the palace under the guise of returning Lady Kira's costume. And search for clues about that incident from 23 years ago. So this is what we're doing. So I'm gonna guess the last case is going back 23 years ago to prove Dirk innocent. 23 years ago? He must mean the assassination of Queen Amara. I wonder what the rebels are up to. It's intriguing and all, but it doesn't seem related to this case at hand. This will not do. I must warn my mother at once. No need to do that. This order will never be carried out. Lady Kira's costume is still here, and a bot in me is no longer able to aid the rebels. I knew that. So this is the water source that supplies the Inner Sanctum Spring. It flows through the channel built into the floor before heading outside. Lady Kira uses this sacred water to wash the taint of battle from her body. It's also not red like the water in the spring. How dare those filthy insurgents raise their banner in such a sacred space? Barbed Head, you must burn it at once. Didn't you tell me not to touch or damage anything? This is an exception. Very well, if you will not do it, then I will. But your benevolence, I thought you're not supposed to come in here. For once, the strange customs of this kingdom are working in my favor. There's something on the banner. A microphone? What's this doing here? Someone trying to record something with it?
There's probably like the old man in the Fox Tall Mask Wrestler.
Rebel Simulator in the mountains, just like the ones here, except with less, very shitty flaws, and aren't actually in the wrong.
The statue door rotates when you pull this chain. I see. And you must shut the door and destroy its mechanism. That will deprive the insurgents of access to this place. But wouldn't that trap me in here? Not to worry, I will come to visit you once a year. She's actually serious. Oh, blood. I didn't even see the blood. What's this? A blood stain. I should probably try to figure out what happened in here. Do not tamper with any evidence before the police will arrive. The police? Hey, that reminds me. Emma gave me something just for times like this. Give me that Luminol! Thought it might help your investigation. Here, it's all yours. I wanted to bring you a bunch of other forensic tools, but they were confiscated at the airport. Luminol testing fluid. This actually might come in handy. So we can detect areas where blood has been wiped. It might help us figure out what happened in here. Okay, time for science to do what science thinks. 23-year-old fingerprints. Yeah, we got it. The chain! Stop yelling! It's not the chain! Yeah. What the hell is it? Hello? Can't back out either. Stool? No. The clock. By turning blue, okay. Oh, underneath the chain. This is a huge blood stain. Something big must have happened here. Perhaps the High Priestess's blood flowed in there from the under the Warbad statue. There was definitely a lot of blood here. But impossible to say much else at this point. Let's take a picture for now. Alright, luminol reactions don't show up in the photos. I just have to take some notes. That should do it. I didn't notice it before, but the bloodstain looks like it was smeared away in one place. Is it because the Warbad revolving door passed over it? For having performed every forensic technique at least once in all three. Nice. Achievement. Emma! Mr. Wright, you shouldn't have come in here before the police. Sorry, but I was in a hurry. I didn't do anything I wasn't supposed to. Her benevolence can attest to that. It is your fault for being so slow. I expect the police to work faster and more efficiently. Sorry. Well, Barbed Head, have you not already seen enough? I guess it's about time I got back to the temple to go over everything I've learned. Welcome back, Mr. Wright. How'd it go? Unfortunately, I didn't find anything conclusive. No way. I do not understand, Barbed Head. What don't you understand? Why did you not commit any misdeeds during your investigation? After all, lawyers ply their trade primarily through illicit means and methods. What? Who told you that? My mother. Are you saying she was wrong? No, that cannot be. You must really have committed some sort of misdeed right under my nose. If that were so, she wasted her whole day following me around. What is it? Prosecutor Senmahi has needed me. What's going on? I must go perform a divination seance for Perez Zelon. It is our custom before the prosecution to review its contents before a trial begins. I see. The third time will be the charm. My headsets will finally bring you to your knees tomorrow, and I will teach that neophyte practitioner a lesson. Looks like the royal priestess is back with a vengeance. She's made a full recovery from when we started the investigation earlier. I look forward to seeing you in court, Your Benevolence. Your overconfidence will be your downfall. You will not look so confident when I am finished with you tomorrow. Yeah, whatever. Lady. Actually, I'm not really looking forward to seeing her tomorrow. Especially without any solid evidence. Why don't we go over everything you know so far? Alright, let's see here. Acolyte Zella was killed during the rite with Lady Kira's dagger. And Maya's fingerprints were found on it. That doesn't sound very good. I know. It's the very definition of being up a creek without being up shit's creek. You forgot the word shit. The day before his murder, Zella enjoyed a meal with the High Priest, his wife, and Maya. I also learned about a spirit channeling here in Karain. None of that sounds very helpful. Oh, but I did hear something interesting. That the rebel hunting Lady Kira might be working for the Justice Minister. What, really? Our kingdom is supposed to be ruled through faith and laws. You can't allow people to be controlled by fear and violence. Albeit that sounds like something a rebel might say. It does? But if that Lady Kira is really one of Minister Inga's subordinates, that would exonerate Miss Maya. Unfortunately, I have no way of proving it in court. Oh, that's too bad. Oh, I almost forgot about the secret rebel hideout we found at the Inner Sanctum. There was a blood stain inside. But I don't know how it's connected to our case, to this case though. Wow, a secret room at the Inner Sanctum? That would be a huge hit with the tourists. This kid really is an entrepreneur at heart. What I mean is that the hideout could be important to your case. Maybe, but it's still too early to tell. Ugh. Looks like I'm heading into a court without any useful evidence. We'll just have to pray something appears during tomorrow's trial. Princess Raifa's divination seance might be my only hope. There could be some new information in it that might help. Divination seance? But I thought it always works against the accused. Not always. Really? I never heard anyone say that before. It's hard to figure you out. It's hard to figure you out sometimes, sir. Divination seance works both ways before the Defense Culpability Act. It is only now that the people of Karain find it strange. Mr. Wright, I just wanted to say good luck tomorrow. Thanks. I can't afford to lose this next one. Collected all sorts of information, but I haven't even started connecting the dots. If I could do that, I might have a shot at pulling off a win. Raifa's insights will be the deciding factor. It's a huge gamble, but it's all I've got. This is going to be a wacky trial. I can feel it. Maya looks exhausted, but I can't blame her. Look, I was thinking about it all day yesterday. I never properly asked you to defend me, did I? It doesn't matter. I'm on this case till the bitter end. I know. That's why I want to officially ask you for your help. You got it, Maya. Let's do this. We gotta wrap this up and get back home so you can make your dream show come true. The Steel Samurai versus the Plume Punisher, right? You bet. You look as if you did not sleep last night, Barbed Head. It is written all over your face. How can you expect to put up a respectable defense like that? I'm all fired up and raring to go. I guess Maya is not the only one looking exhausted. Raifa doesn't seem to be in the best spirits herself. Go ahead, feign confidence now while you are still able. For I will see to it that your last rites are read to you this day. I guess it was just my imagination. Ready, Nick? Okay, Maya, let's head on in. All right. I don't want to sound too self-centered, but this case, or at least the situation with this country, has a lot of resemblance with what my country is going through. Fair enough. I mean, they didn't make this whole country like super like unrelatable for sure. So I can see it if it's actually happening in the world. Now then, if everyone is ready, the defense is ready, Your Majesty. The prosecution is ready. Let us begin without further delay. Oh, no prayers this time, Prosecutor Senmahi? I already offered my prayers for the latest victim during my visit to the crime scene. What reason to win this goddamn case? A word. Let's hasten this trial so we may put this dead lawyer walking out of his misery. Wow, that was kind of rude. I could not agree more. In yesterday's trial, the accused was already found guilty of murdering the high priest. And today, she will be tried for the murder of his disciple, Praise a lot. Praise a lot. That's funny. Praise a lot. Now then, Prosecutor Senmahi, your opening statement, if you would. Certainly. The accused has now slain two of the most devout clergymen in Koreanism. Even the lowest of level of hell, the hell of tickling, would not be punishment enough. Then, what terrible fate awaits her? Balkapolkin Hell, a realm of eternal agony. There she will suffer the endless punishment of Jagger by the Goblin of Polmoten. Enough! My blood runs cold at the mere thought that such a terrible place exists. I was going to ask for a translation, but on the second thought, ignorance is bliss. Now then, please continue minus the part about the terrible hell awaiting the accused. As you wish. The victim of this heinous crime was the high priest disciple, Parazalot. He had been trading under the high priest while living at the priest's home. I had met him a number of times and he seemed like an earnest young man. How tragic that he met such a terrible end. The murder occurred at the Plaza of Devotion during the purification rite. It was a bold crime carried out while the plaza was full of the faithful deep in prayer. The Warbat dagger was found impaled in the victim's upper back. The stabbing caused a spinal cord injury that killed him instantly. Ah, the Warbat dagger, Lady Kira's weapon of choice. We have already established that the accused's prints were on the weapon. Incredibly damning evidence in itself. No, I didn't do it.
Objection.
Hold your tongue. Now, being that the accused Maya Fey is a serial killer, the prosecution believes that the death penalty is the only possible sentence. Will the defense care to respond? The accused is innocent, and nothing can convince me otherwise. After all, the crime scene was packed with worshippers. How could my client possibly have committed this murder without a single witness? The accused's fingerprints on the murder weapon alone is enough to render a verdict. As such, I see no need to debate this any further. Well, once her benevolence conducts her seance, it will be clear for all to see. He doesn't want to do the seance. Your Majesty, might I have a word? He doesn't want to do the seance. That's something the matter, prosecutor, said Mahi? It's about the divination seance.
That's enough.
Your benevolence. Stop right there, prosecutor, said Mahi. As you wish. Forgive me for overstepping my bounds. What was that all about? Barbed head, have you made peace with your fate? For this time, the divination seance will bring you to your knees. I'm ready, and I accept your challenge. The only problem is I have no weapons at my disposal. Our only hope now is what we can glean from the seance vision and Raifa's insights. Very well. The divination seance, if you please, your benevolence. Yes. Let us begin. Yeah, said Mahi didn't want to do this because he knows what's about to happen. Here we go again.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
In the pool of souls. Doom. I could do this dance too. Sure, buddy? You don't believe me? Bet. Watch this shit. No, I'm not gonna wear the dress, bro. Boo! It's no then. Well, fuck you then, gorilla. Fuck you, buddy. My fucking is already reserved. That's not what I meant. Heck you then. Is there nothing? I don't get it. Why wasn't there anything to see? Your benevolence, what in the world? I was unable to evoke any sort of response. I called out the spirit's name many times, but to no avail. Just as I thought. Wait, what does he know that we don't? I had sought to confirm the contents of today's divination seance. After all, it is customary for the prosecutor to verify it beforehand. Come to think of it. And that is why I sought to stop her benevolence from performing it here. However, she insisted that it be done. She wished to try one more time here in the Hall of Justice. It would appear benevolence is tired from her manifold duties. I am not anything of the sort. The victim's spirit will not answer my call, but I know not why. She's pissed. It is my sacred duty to convey the truth through the divination seance. Raifa, what are we to do without a divination seance? I suppose I should have to deliver the last rites without them. Prosecution has already taken that into account when preparing for today. I am fully capable of proving the accused's guilt with or without a divination seance. You never fail to impress, Prosecutor said Mahi. This is bad. The divination seance was my one and only hope. Your Majesty, Her Benevolence said she isn't tired. So shouldn't we try to find out why the divination seance failed? How curious, Mr. Wright. Why have you suddenly taken such a keen interest in the divination seance? Yes, explain yourself. Divination seance is for shedding light on the accused's crimes. It is the Holy Mother's hammer of wrath that is ever poised to pound you into your grave. You should fear it, not plead for it. I believe in my client. Plus, yesterday, somebody told me something that changed my mind. Divination seance was once thought of as just another piece of evidence. If we were able to correctly interpret the visions through careful analysis, then they would lead us to the truth behind what really happened. And the truth will show that my client, Maya Fey, is innocent. The truth is you don't have anything else to fall back on, huh, Nick? Maya, please. You're not helping. How dare you? The voice of Aminama is to be feared, not utilized by vile lawyers such as you. Seances exact a heavy toll upon the royal priestess. It would be best not to burden her any further. Or does the defense feel that it can pose no counter-arguments without the seance? Yo, of course not. He saw right through me. I'll have to find a way to make the divination seance happen or we're toast. Well, divination seance is not possible at this time. I see no other choice. Let's proceed with the trial without the seance as Prosecutor Senmahi suggested. Thank you, Your Majesty. Why, you... I will not forget this, barbed head. This will not be the last you see of me. All right, bye. Now then, I will now proceed by providing an outline of the case at hand. Very well. If the lead detective would please come to the stand, we may begin. Sorry, Mr. Wright. Detective Sky, I understand how you would wish to save the accused and the defense. They are your friends, after all. But you must let them go and move on. But, there is only one way to save them now. By giving their souls the chance to burn away the taint of their sins in the infernal flames. Oh, I can't do this. Hey, let's go, W. Emma. No eating in the Sacred Hall of Justice. Miss Sky. Yes? Don't worry about me and Nick. You just do your job. I'm sure Nick will figure something out, eventually. Right. Thanks, Miss Fey. How very brave for a criminal with a tainted soul. Very well, Detective Sky. Please proceed. Okay, I can do this. Let me start with an overview of this case. The latest victim was Perez-a-lot. He had been training under the High Priest and living at his house for the past 2 years. The High Priest's widow, Believe in Me, has identified the victim's body. He may have been mistaken for a rebel and killed due to his connection to the High Priest. Her name came up. I see. Well, that certainly makes sense. Will the defense care to respond? I didn't spot any inconsistencies in her testimony so far. I don't have any evidence in my arsenal. What am I going to do now? What is it, Maya? I was just wondering about how much the police actually looked into Acolytes a lot. Because it just might prove to be the key as to why the divination seance failed. What are you getting at? Well, it's just a hunch. Wait a second. During my investigation, Raifa told me about how the divination seance works. So I can figure out why it failed. Maybe she could try it again. Okay, time to press for more information. I knew it! Nah, it's not his name.
Hold it!
Was Miss Inmy's positive ID the only way you verify the identity of the victim? Huh? Well, no. We also checked the ID card he carried in the data in his family's registry. But what? His personal information didn't match any of the public records we cross-referenced. Maybe that's why the divination seance failed. I'm not sure what you mean, Mr. Wright. Here's what I'm thinking. The victim decided to hide his identity for some reason. In other words, he was using a fake name. The royal priestess used a deceased's face and true name to summon their spirit. Why, yes, that is indeed true. If he was using a forged ID and there was no mention of him in our public records, then he was likely an illegal immigrant. They are not uncommon here in Khura'in. An illegal immigrant. Come to think of it, Rafa had mentioned something about immigrants yesterday. And the high priest brought one in. But if that's the case, we have no way of knowing who he really is. We'll have to proceed without holding a divination seance this time. Ugh. I always had thought that the Acolyte Zealot was Khura'inese.
Shut up, Goo.
What? What'd I say? Oh, how the high priest must be lamenting his disciples' deception in the Twilight Realm. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think? Should we add this to the testimony? This is an important fact. Please add it to the testimony. It would seem to be a fact most inconvenient for the defense, but if you insist, Detective Skies, please add what you just said to your testimony.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Hold it!
Isn't there some way to track down his real name? No, not if he was an illegal immigrant. Have you actually confirmed that he was in Khura'in illegally? Well, we don't have any conclusive evidence. But there's also no evidence of him being a citizen of Khura'in either. Oh boy, now what do we do? What if there was a clue in the evidence you gathered? It's probably our only hope at this point. If he really was an illegal immigrant, our proverbial goose is probably cooked. I like how it plays the sound. The family photo. Well, let me save.
Objection!
No. I want to say it's the thing of his the peach.
Objection!
Yeah. Sorry, Detective Sky. But the police missed something important in their investigation. Huh? What are you talking about? The victim was undeniably a Khura'inese native. And this crime scene photo proves it. Does? It's a little hard to see, but look closely. You'll see clear proof that the victim was Khura'inese. Khura'inese. Where? I don't see anything that would prove that.
Take that!
Look at this tattoo right here. Oh, that's a tattoo of a peach? I would like you to all think about the meaning of this tattoo. Oh, the victim really liked peaches. Well, peaches are a favored delicacy here in Khura'in. They happen to be a personal favorite of mine. The sweetness of their abundant nectars and the softness of their perfectly ripe flesh. They're a blessing from the Holy Mother herself. Nick, I suddenly got a craving for peaches. After the trial, Maya, right now we have bigger fish to fry. Unfortunately, that is not a tattoo of a peach. It is not a peach, you say. Then what is it? Take a closer look. Haven't you seen something like that before? Namely, the tattoo on the High Priest's brow. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Oh my. What? This mark is only borne by members of the Quirinus clergy.
Objection.
So that is what you believe it to be. But are they not utterly different shapes? Sure, they're shaped differently, but there's a reason for that. The victim had the peach-shaped tattoo inked over an existing tattoo for some reason. However, the dark red portion is exactly the same mark as all the Quirinus clergy, but yeah. Hey, you're right. Until about 20 some odd years ago, everyone did get one, didn't they? I myself bear one around my right buttock. That is entirely too much information, Your Majesty. Information on everyone who enters the clergy is maintained at the temple. All we have to do is look up a monk with a mark in the same spot. I'm on it. I'll let you know if I get any hits. That will not be necessary if you see information of the clergy. I have it all right here. He's got an ass tattoo. Oh my, you never cease to amaze. So tell us, is there anyone who fits the bill? There is just one. His name is Real Nemu. He became a monk 20 years ago. And that must be the victim's real name. But why would he have tried to cover up his tattoo with another one? Yeah, there must have been some reason. Nick, that's not important right now. The important thing is we know his real name. You're right. Your Majesty, now that we know the victim's real name, divination seance might finally work. A lawyer who willingly seeks a seance. This is entirely unprecedented. You are but digging your own grave, Defense. We won't know that until we try. Sure, it's risky, but it's our only hope. Very well. Let the divination seance be held once more. Okay. Why would a lawyer work so hard to see the divination seance be held once more? You are a fool, Barbed Head, and your foolishness shall yield no gratitude from me. For with the truth revealed by my insights, I shall gladly seek your demise. More like you're helping us, lady. Thanks. Bring it on, princess. Because I will correctly interpret each and every one of your insights. You will regret ever thinking you could use my sacred insights as evidence. Cam don't want to do this again, Doug.
Oh, holy, let the so that we may.
Yeah, we got it. I don't need to see this shit again. Plumed Punisher theme. Pain. Plumed Punisher theme. Oh my. It's just as Mr. Wright surmised. Perez Zala wasn't the victim's true name. And now at last we have seen the victim's final moments. But all I could see was the ground. He seemed terribly disappointed. I take it you did not find any fodder for one of your infamous turnabouts? Go help! I think I'm getting sick. Razzie! Better go stay hydrated, bro, and drink some or eat some soup. How'd that happen? That was the column we saw at the hideout. I didn't even see it. I, on the other hand, have discovered something. Conclusive evidence that establishes the accused's guilt. You did? Most surprising surprise attack. So, tell us, prosecutor, said Mahi. What is this conclusive evidence you have found? The Plume Punisher theme song that deceased heard. Please consider this item here. It was confiscated from the accused during her interrogation. Hey, that's my Plume Punisher strap. Yeah, this was definitely inside. Cause, yeah. Cause the clock also plays it. Just woke up with my throat killing me. You better stay hydrated, motherfucker. Don't trust Jiro. His tea is made of poisonous leaves. It seems the accused inadvertently pressed the button in the midst of a crime. This strap is an extremely rare item, is it not, Miss Faye? You better not break it. There's only one of those in the whole wide world. Maya, no! Oh boy. It is just as I said. Your flights of fancy have come crashing down on you. She sure seems to be enjoying this. Yeah, I've never seen her look so thrilled before either. But it's time to accept the fact that the divination seance is far more than mere evidence. It is the very truth that brings the hammer of justice down upon the accused. That is as conclusive as evidence can get. Now then, if there are no further objections...
Objection!
Slow down there, Your Majesty. At least let me make a counter-argument. What's this? Do you take issue with the divination seance? Oh, I have issues with it. I just don't know what they are yet. But that's never stopped me before. The divination seance is not the absolute truth. It only becomes the truth after it's been interpreted correctly. You do not know when you are beaten, do you, you foolish lawyer? I'm the only one who speaks for the minima of the deceased. If you believe there to be errors in my insights, then let us see you prove it. The victim was offering up his prayers. It was the night of the rite. Though it's dark, the pattern of the plaza ground was visible. Someone was there, and the theme to the Plume Punisher filled the air. The accused held the defenseless victim down and plunged her knife into his neck. The blade struck true, and in that instant, he departed from this world. But yeah, I hope you feel better, Razzie. Her benevolence's insight have painted a detailed picture, both vivid and true. I didn't notice any holes there. As they stand now, those insights are really stacked against us. I'll have to go over each and every one of the deceased's sensations very carefully. Yeah, this is the column. You're absolutely right. Oh, wow. Ain't that bad a bitch. It looks the exact same, bruh. The column and the matching carpet are the exact same. Yeah, because he was also... So this guy was also a rebel, so he was in here doing something. His theme filled the air. That's not all that filled the air.
Objection!
No, that's not it. Because this Ginjal is the, that's the food they eat the day before. Oh, look! Remember that? So this is how we got in there, I think. But I think that was there when we went, so... And there was only one person, who could have brought it back. Because everybody else was either dead or in jail. Wife. Yeah, but those dart the pattern on the crown was visible.
Objection!
It's not it. Ooh, shit.
Objection!
These divination insights are they can be confusing. Okay. The night of the right, though it's dark, the pattern of the plaza's ground was visible. So, okay, we can't prove it because the crime scene, it literally looks like the same exact thing, so you can't prove that. Then someone was there, and the theme to the Plume Punisher filled the air. I was gonna say, if it filled the air, wouldn't it be more? Because isn't this based on, like, the way it, like...
Objection!
No. Ginjo is the thing they eat before the rite. That pretty much allows them to not eat for 3 days. How would you know someone was there? I don't know.
Objection!
Was it really the night of the rite? What do you mean? It could not be otherwise. The accused slew Acolyte Zella after killing the High Priest during the purification rite. The only problem is the deceased's spirit does not corroborate that. What's this? Take a good look at what the victim smelled. Do you see how it says Ginjal? Acolyte Zella shouldn't have smelled any Ginjal the night of the rite. What do you mean? Let me back up my statement with some evidence for you.
Take that!
Your search and stink. Oops. my fault. Couldn't smell the night of the rite. Why couldn't he have smelled?
Take that!
You're a surgeon, Stig. Are you talking about the family photo? Because I put that up first. What are you talking about? 7th photo. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Take that!
You said photo. You fucked me, dog. The High Priestess' wife, believe in me, told me about the Feast of Blessings. The feast includes a number of Jinjil-based dishes. No one's supposed to be served at a certain time before the day before the rite. Why, I believe you're right. I completely forgot about that. During the feast, a unique smell of Jinjil pervades the entire kingdom. The fact that the victim smelled it means he was murdered between the noon and 3 p.m. the day before the purification rite.
That's enough.
I am not so easily fooled. That autopsy report now make it clear the estimated time of death was during the rite. Alright, I taught her about that yesterday. Forgive me your benevolence, but the estimated time of death is just that, an estimate. Depending on the circumstances, it's possible for it to change. What's this? Like, if a body was kept cold, the slowed rate of decay makes the death seem more recent. Why, I believe I have heard something of the sort before. If it has Mr. Wright claims, the estimated time of death in the autopsy report will have to be revised. I love when she gets pissed. Barb head, you blinded me with science. Sorry. Wait, what am I apologizing for? No matter. The murder may have occurred in the afternoon hours the day before the rite. Nevertheless, the murder weapon with the accused prints on it is incontrovertible evidence. I will now amend my insight to account for this new truth. The time of death has been corrected, leaving my insight infallible. Nick, a change in the time of death is bound to cause some sort of inconsistency. If I had something that showed what it was like on that day, it could really help. Though it's dark. Objection? Objection? It's not dark anymore?
Objection!
The change of the date and time of the crime has caused a new inconsistency to surface. What's this? You're making that irritating face again. Cease that at once. Sorry, but this face is this is the face I was born with. Now let's focus on what's important. What the victim saw in his final moments. Do you have bats in the belfry, Barbed Head? There's nothing to see. The ground at the plaza was all that entered the victim's eyes. And that's what I found so strange. On the day before the rite, it should have been impossible to see that pattern on the ground. Impossible, you say? Do explain. This piece of evidence shows why the plaza's ground was not visible that day. The thick white ice. Yeah.
Take that!
This newspaper has an article that is tiny in size but huge in importance. It says that the ground was covered with thick white ice the day before the rite. What? But the victim did not see so much as an ice cube on the ground. Exactly. And so we must ask, what was the victim looking at in his final moments? If you have something to say, then say it. The last thing the victim saw was not the ground at the Plaza of Devotion. This can only mean that he was killed elsewhere. What? 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 Then where do you propose the victim was actually killed? Yes, tell us where, otherwise your argument is worthless. About that. Ugh, I haven't gotten to that part yet. Any ideas, Maya? Let me think. Well, somewhere in Green and Shaggy, right? Right, where could that be? What is it, Barbed Head? Giving up already? Not at all. Now, where have I seen something Green and Shaggy?
Take that!
The secret hideout the rebels were using. The rebel hideout? There was no such place anywhere on the floor of that chamber. You're absolutely right. There's no place, on the floor anyway. Then what did the victim see in his final moments if not the floor of the rebel hideout?
Take that!
The shag and green surface the victim saw was one of the moss-covered stone slabs. As you can see, there are two distinct hand-shaped impressions in the moss here. I believe the victim was killed while he stood there with his hands pressed against that slab.
Objection!
That does agree with the seance vision. However, one cannot definitely declare they are one and the same. I concur. There is no proof that a murder occurred in the rebel hideout. Indeed, what evidence do you have of this? I've already shown you the evidence. What do you mean? Please take a look at this second version of the photo I just showed you. You can see the results of the luminol test I performed in the rebel hideout. This is proof that someone had been bleeding in front of the stone slab. Is this true? And that's why it was red beforehand. Remember when Maya said the pool was red? It was from his blood. Ow. This information is already provided to the police. Detective Sky, to whom does this blood belong? We thought it was the High Priestess' blood that floated in from the outside, so we haven't tested it yet. Then you must do so at once. Yes, Your Majesty. Appears the police have finished attesting the blood. Detective Sky, your report, please. The blood found in the rebel hideout belongs to Pere Zelot, just like the defense claims. Detective Sky, do you realize what your blunder has done to me? When this trial concludes, I want to see you in my prayer chamber. There I will deliver a joyous sermon onto you for 8 hours straight.
I'm really sorry, but please anything but that. Nick, maybe, just maybe. This is a chance we've been waiting for. Yep, it would seem so. I hate to do this to Emma, but go for it. It's full speed ahead. The victim was killed in the rebel hideout the day before the purification rite. Then his body was moved to the Plaza of Devotion by someone we've yet to identify. So when we thought we saw Acolyte Zealot praying during the rite, he was already dead. And that's not all. If he was killed in the inner sanctum, that would explain one more thing. And that would be how the time of death was made to look later than it actually was, the proof of which was left behind at the sanctum. This points to how the time of death was made to appear later than it actually was. Oh, they threw Bro in snow!
Take that!
Why, these are photos of the inner sanctum. I'd like you to focus on this one. The proof is right here in this photo. This is how the time of death was made to appear later than it really was. Do you see how the snow has been removed from this one spot only? This was because it was used to keep the victim's body cold. And that's why the time of death wasn't what it seemed.
That's enough.
The time was mistaken, and the place too? And just what do you believe that proves? That's my client is innocent. What of her fingerprints on the dagger and the Plume Punisher theme the victim heard? You have failed to address those two key pieces of evidence. Ugh. I see your point. Wasn't this your big chance, Nick? I'm really hoping that the difference in location can invalidate either the weapon or the theme song from being used as evidence against you. That's enough! Oh shit. I got you, Bendy. I got you, Bendy. Hold on, it's coming. Hold on. Hold.
Silence!
Actually, that might be possible, at least for one of them. Really? What's this? You say you can contradict our argument for a key piece of evidence? Very well, let us see you try. Nick, take a good look at the rebel hideout photo. Oh! The Plume Punisher theme. Now, how do you intend to support such a claim? How you doing, Bendy? Since the murder happened in the rebel hideout, there's something there that played the theme song other than my client's strap. It wasn't the strap. Is this true?
Ballin'. W ballin'.
This is a Plume Punisher alarm clock. I believe that the victim heard its alarm go off.
That's enough.
What proof do you have that the alarm went off?
Objection!
You yourself, what proof do you have that it was my client's strap that played the theme song? Do not twist the facts with your lawyerly wiles. Either way, the accused would still be guilty based off of her print on the murder weapon. And here's what really happened. Razzle dazzle. Oh, there have been some twists and turns that is the truth of what happened. I won't get anywhere until I can eliminate the dagger. Most impressive, your benevolence. I see no inconsistencies anywhere in the prosecution's case. No. There is one. What's this? You still claim there to be no inconsistency? Try as you might, the outcome will always be the same. Says the one who's got literally duped like 5,000 times.
Objection!
The victim was originally thought to have been stabbed while bent over in prayer. But he was actually standing with his hands against the stone slab. So the question is, where did the sensation of something heavy come from? Yes, I see your point. Since the victim was standing, he couldn't have been held down. And tell us, Mr. Wright, what was that heavy sensation felt by the victim? What caused the heavy sensation Zealot felt? Any thoughts, Maya? I agree that sense of heaviness seems important, but there's also the matter of Zealot's hands on the stone slab. Why were they even there? Could it be related to the cause of the heavy sensation? If I just envisioned the state a Zealot was in when he was killed. Oh, the stone slab, yeah, it was falling. He wasn't putting his hand on it, it fell. Bro fell. The only conceivable cause is the stone slab falling over, trapping the victim underneath. What? Oh! The stone slab came falling down on him, crushing him underneath. Right. That was the cause of the heavy sensation the victim felt.
Objection!
While your theory is impressive, you have overlooked a key fact. There was not crushed to death, rather he was stabbed. Oh yeah. Or do you claim that the dagger was plunged in after the slab had fallen on him? Plus, had the killer been behind the victim, they would have both been crushed together. Well, would you care to explain? Sure, I'd love to. That doesn't mean I can. How could the dagger have been plunged in after the slab fell on the victim? The killer couldn't have plunged the dagger into the victim after the slab fell on him. But what if the murder weapon wasn't what we thought it was? Well, there were other weapons in the rebel hideout. But the entrance to the hideout is right by the stone slab. There isn't enough space between the two to use any of the weapons found within. Yeah, there's not much space by the entrance either, is there?
No, you didn't, Jiro. Yeah, he's lying.
So what was the real murder weapon then? I better think of something. The murder weapon wasn't the dagger. And the dagger must have been plunged into the victim after he was already dead. That means he was stabbed at least twice, but the autopsy doesn't mention that. Then he must have been stabbed in the same spot with something shaped like the dagger. Will the defense care to offer an explanation sometime this century? Wait, isn't there something dagger-like near the scene of the crime?
Statue. Present your evidence at this time, Mr. Wright.
Because the door was turned around inside. So he probably fell in the... He fell in the statue.
Take that!
Is this not the photo from the scene of the High Priestess murder? Are you suggesting the murder weapon is the hidden heron?
Take that!
But that is the Warbat statue. Exactly. The Warbat statue has dagger-like feathers protruding from it. Ugh, what a way to go out. That is what really took the victim's life.
Objection!
You imbecilic fool! The statue was outside of the hideout. How do you propose to impale someone who was inside? Haven't you heard? The Warbat statue also functions as the hideout's door? What do you mean? The statue can pull a complete switcheroo. A switcheroo? To put it simply, it's a revolving door. A revolving door? Well, that makes perfect sense. Therefore, I believe the truth behind the divination seance to be this. As the victim entered the secret hideout, the stone sculptor came toppling toward him. He threw up his hands to stop it, but its weight forced him backwards. Unfortunately, the Warbat statue was right behind him.
A wateroo, a switcheroo, Bendy.
You mean the slab?
Yeah.
Something like that.
That's enough.
Because it topples easily, as we know. But the accused's fingerprints were found on the dagger. She had held it while rehearsing for the rite, which is when her prints got on it. Gah! This is a shocking turn of events, but there was a great deal of circumstantial evidence in the defense's favor. I believe we must accept that the Warbat statue was what killed the victim. Now that we know how Acolyte Zealot really met his demise, there's no basis for claiming my client committed this crime. Nice work, Nick. How could this be happening yet again? The divination seance is only the truth. No, your benevolence. It's not the truth itself, but it is a means for shedding light on the truth. Do you understand now? Your kingdom needs lawyers so that they can interpret your insights. But that means I have been misinterpreting the voices of the spirits all this time? Your benevolence! Are you unwell? All the color has drained from your face. I'll be fine. Continue your proceedings without me. As you wish.
Fuck your life! Bing bong!
I feel kind of bad for her. Now then, I would have the defense continue. Please explain what you have learned now that we know how the victim actually died. Acolyte Zealot was killed in the hideout before the High Priest murder. That means the body found at the Plaza of Devotion was moved there by the real killer. But only after the Warbat dagger was thrust into him, to make it look like the murder weapon. That does seem to agree with what we know. But why would the real killer go to such lengths? I believe stabbing Acolyte Zealot's body with the dagger and moving it to the place was... It was an attempt to make my client look like a serial killer. That's right. The real killer planned all of this. This forged serial murder case. They did? That's it, Nick. Keep hammering away.
Satura!
Totra!
サトラ今おまどもさましで足し抜けたれ合戦をするか
Your reasoning has more holes in it than the cheese you foreigners so enjoy. What? Like those putrid hole-riddled clumps of curds that only a rat like you could love.
Bro thinks he's Naruto.
Nah, word. Your reasoning, much like your putrid hole-riddled brain, has putrefied. What's his deal with this thing going putrid? You have yet to overturn my argument that the accused is the killer. A careful analysis of the chain of events of the killing to the killing exposes the truth as follows. Disguised as Lady Kira, the accused found the rebel hideout the day before the rite. But Acolyte Zealot had followed her there after noticing her suspicious behavior. Caught by surprise, she pushed the stone slab toward him. But we know the rest. I've never been to a rebel hideout in my life. When the High Priest arrived at the sanctum the next day, he realized what she had done.
Nothing will top silence. Yeah, silence was the best. You do look like that one Naruto character, the bone guy.
I've never watched Naruto, so I am the worst guy to ask. That is when the accused murdered him in order to silence him. I believe Prosecutor Senmahi has posed a compelling scenario. The defense, on the other hand, has yet to disprove the accused's guilt.
Objection!
Why would my client move Acolyte Zealot's body to where everyone could see it? And why would she stab the dagger with her fingerprints into his dead body? She had no reason to do any of those things. The dagger in his corpse was likely a warning to the rebels. Something along the lines of Lady Kira was slain to defiant dragons. So that is why she moved the body to the plaza for all to see. Now he has the judge convinced too? I thought I finally made some headway. Well, Mr. Wright, about time for one of your groans of distress, is it not? Groan of distress? It kills me to admit this, but I've got nothing to counter his argument with. I still haven't disproven the allegations against Maya. Is it not time to end your futile struggle? You were already judged guilty yesterday. That makes you a dead lawyer walking. Accept the death that now awaits you, and in doing so, finally know peace. A dead lawyer walking indeed. Then again,
Are not all lawyers who practice in Khura'in? But I must admit, I misspoke earlier. Allow me to amend my statement. He said the defense's reasoning had a putrid cheese-like smell. But now I realize the stench was from his own putrid body on the verge of death.
Wasn't asking, but that's an Ellen book. I don't know what to tell you, bruh. One of the many sins of humanity.
Man, what?
Now I'm a erotic zombie.
Think. Who could have killed Zealot the day before the rite? Who knew about the rebel hideout and could gain access to the inner sanctum? Only those involved with the rite can enter the sanctum, so... Wait a second. Only a rebel would have known about the secret hideout. And the only person who was involved with the rite had access to the sanctum. And was suspected of being a rebel is... Does somebody come to mind? Yes, except there's one huge problem. A huge problem? What are you two going on about? Plotting your escape from the sacred hall? I would not put it past you, considering you have no means to raise further objection. If I don't do something, Prosecutor Senmahi will have this one in the bag. I'll just have to bluff my way out of this, regardless of that huge problem. I believe there is another suspect in Perez Zealot's murder.
Objection!
Who?
We'll show you, Bendy. We'll show you.
Even the most benevolent Holy Mother would not forgive such a desperate lie. After all, you know very well that such a person does not exist. No, there is one person who knew everything. Does such a figure truly exist? Tell us who that might be. I believe the prime suspect in Acolyte Zealot's murder is... Boom.
Take that!
Do you truly believe that person to be the killer? Man, what? Okay. Oh, fuck. I'm out of ideas.
Take that!
It had to be someone allowed to enter the sanctum and who knew of the hideout. And that would be the high priest.
He would have said the wife too. Don't listen to him. He could have committed the crime if it occurred the day before the rite.
Talk to them!
You would pin a crime upon the dead, knowing very well they tell no tales? Have you no shame? Dead men tell no tales. That is definitely a problem.
If only the high priest could tell his side of the story.
What? Do I have something on my face?
Oh! Spirit channeling! We're about to see it for the first time since, like, the third game.
Wait a second. Could this actually work? Oh no! Don't tell me I have something on my some of my breakfast caught between my teeth. No. If there's even the slightest possibility, I'll have to go with it.
Can I see Mia? No, Bendy, it's not the time.
Your Majesty, dead men do tell tales. Therefore, I would like to request the High Priest's testimony. His testimony? Just how do you propose we get the deceased to testify? There's a way for the dead to testify. It's known as... Summon him by means of spirit channeling. What did you just say? Has this lawyer finally gone insane? That is a sacrilege. May the Holy Mother strike him down. Peace! I am frankly astonished you even know of such a thing. But spirit channeling is a secret art that only Her Eminence Queen Garon can perform. And Her Eminence is far too busy with other duties to perform it at our pleasure. I suspected as much. That means our only hope is... It's okay, Nick. You can tell them. But Maya, I thought you wanted to keep it a secret here in Khura'in. Don't worry. It's not like it's against the law or violates some religious precepts, so... I don't think we'll be punished. At least I hope not. But this is a crucial period for you. It'll decide whether you become master of Khura'in. We don't have any other choice now, do we? If If I'm found guilty, it'll be a lot worse than not becoming the master of Kurain. All right. Thanks, Maya. Actually, there is someone here who is capable of channeling spirits. But even her benevolent Princess Raifa finds the divination seance to be a challenge. Who could possibly have greater spiritual power than she aside from the queen? That would be me. Some sort of joke? A foreigner could not possibly have such power. Not everything revolves around you, bums! Peace, peace, I say. Is this true? Is the accused capable of performing the secret art of spirit channeling? Well, yes. Yes, I can. Now, Your Majesty, we'd like your permission to begin.
That's enough!
This country racist? Hella racist, Bendy.
Your benevolence? This is an outrage. An outrage, I say. First, you make a mockery of the divination seance, and now spirit channeling? Her benevolence speaks the truth. Spirit channeling is sacred, a sacred right. Foreign devils, I say they should be put to death immediately. Still your voices. Barbed head, spirit channeling is the most sacred and secret of arts. God, they live in such like a condensed bubble that they don't know what's going on in the world around them, bro. That's so crazy. Are you prepared to face the consequences of what you propose? Yep. Yes, I am. Your benevolence, are you saying you approve their use of spirit channeling? I will judge whether their claim is true. If this is but another of their lies, they shall be executed on the spot. Very well then. Your benevolence. What if the accused accidentally calls forth an evil spirit? Do you truly believe this foreigner is capable of channeling spirits? Oh, no, but I wanted to be sure as I am responsible for the safety of all present. Well, an inexperienced practitioner could inadvertently call forth a dangerous spirit. But do not fear, for I have a Magatama of parting. With it, I can send spirits back to the Twilight Realm by halting the flow of spiritual power. That is a relief indeed. These foreigners have thrown down the gauntlet. Let us not shrink. Let us not shirk from their challenge. We must prove them guilty and deliver their last rites. Do I make myself clear, Prosecutor Senmahi? Perfectly, Your Benevolence.
First, we must take a short recess to prepare.
We will resume as soon as the preparations are complete. Until then, this court is adjourned.
Whew. It's getting spicy.
Sorry, Maya, but this was the only way. You sure you're up for this? Thanks for believing me, Nick. Even though I don't know if my channeling ability is on point yet. Oh, right. Before she started training here, her success rate was only about 30%. I know you can do it, Maya. At least I hope she can. So you sure you're ready? Yeah, at least I think so. You don't sound so confident. What about all your training? Training's one thing. Actually doing it is another. Oh, I see. Uh-oh. If she fails to channel the High Priest, we're as good as dead. Relax, Nick. You can count on me. I'll show you what my training's done for me. This will be a moment you never forget. Okay. I just hope it's unforgettable in a good way. Once we hear about Aba Inmi's story, I'm sure the truth will come to light. I hope so. But he was hiding the fact that he was a rebel, so I doubt it'll be as cut and dried as all that. They are ready for you. Please return to the Hall of Justice at once. Okay, Maya, I'm counting on you. You got it. Here we go.
You trained for 10 years. I know. Fuck.
We have received official approval for the accused to channel a spirit here today. Now, if you will, Miss Faye, please proceed. Yes, Your Majesty. I don't want to see what she looks like with fucking the High Priestess face. Ugh, I'm gonna throw up, dog. Maya older than you now, Julius Dono, by like 5 years.
4 years.
It's kind of crazy, Bendy. I can't believe this. The queen should channel spirits. Execute them. Put them to death right now. These motherfuckers, dog. Come on, Maya. I'm counting on you. I have been studying here in Khura'in for 2 years now. So that one day I will be the master of Khura'in, a village of spirit mediums back home. But first, I shall show you all the fruits of my training in your kingdom. Wow, she seems really confident.
I love me a good public handing. Joel! Ma for the right people.
A neophyte practitioner such as you could not possibly channel a spirit. Get out of the way, Raifa! Fuck! Okay, your benevolence. How about this? If I succeed, will you stop calling me a neophyte? Very well, if you succeed. Oh, I will. Just you watch. Oh yeah, she's never called a male before, too. Oh, spirit of trust in me, slumber. Oh, shit. Return now to the world of the living. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, God. Holy shit.
All right, everybody clear out, bro. I don't want to look at this.
Bendy, what happened to Maya?
Oh, God.
Oh, my. No. This cannot be. Pokunka. Look at him, bro.
Oh, wow.
I don't believe it. The accused of spiritual power is the real deal. Go, Maya. I do not understand. Yeah, shut up, Raifa. This cannot be. This simply cannot be. I must step out now before I forget myself. Abad in me. Would this be the Twilight Realm? And what of this? Yo, bruh. And what of this luxurious mane of hair? It is perhaps a gift from the Holy Mother for decades of faithful service? Abad in me? Mine. But if it isn't his Majesty, have you too shuffled off that mortal coil? Please do not count me among the dead. It is only you who has passed on. But the spirit medium Maya Fey has brought you back among us today. Why? Acolyte Fey has mastered the secret art of spirit channeling? I suppose that explains these gorgeous locks. When I pass from this world, I too hope to be channeled with a full head of hair. Though it be for the briefest of moments. I give thanks for this splendid coiffure.
I went to puke because I can't stand this shit. Y'all will never look at Maya the same, bruh.
Praise be to the Holy Mother. However, this kimono is a bit too snug for my taste, if you would excuse me. Oh, wow. Don't do it. Oh, shit. Okay, so when she turns back,
Let's cover that up, shall we?
I'm not trying to get TOS, you know?
No fucking Ted, shut up, Julius, no!
Because if she turns back, she's going to be exposed. There. That is better. Could we get to his testimony now? And I wish he'd kept his top on. Herm? Why? You are that foreign lawyer that people speak of as of late. And is this not the Hall of Justice? Why have I been summoned here? Forgive us for calling you back from your eternal rest. But you have been accused of murder. Might we ask that you testify on your own behalf? Ew, dog! I have been accused of murder? That is troubling indeed. Ah! What's with that crazy pose? Is this really cause for such astonishment? Even the lowliest of monks can achieve body control with the proper training. Poor Maya's body, dog. Oh, I wonder if Albie will be able to do that someday. Will the defense please explain the situation to the High Priest? I'd be happy to. Your disciple Perez Zealot has been murdered. It happened on the day before the purification rite. And the crime occurred in the rebel hideout hidden within the inner sanctum. Acolyte Zealot, he's been killed? Who would do such a thing? Someone who knew of the hideout and had access to the inner sanctum. In other words, you abided me. After all, weren't you secretly a rebel? Ugh, dog. Oh dear. That's still Maya's body. I hope he doesn't break anything. I think he had mastered such an advanced prayer pose. He's still worthy of our veneration even if he is dead. Praise be to the Holy Mother. Praise be to the Holy Mother. Oh my, have my rebel allegiances been exposed? Not even my wife knew of that. Seems to rest in peace is not my fate. Why did you, a devout priest of Kurayanism, join the rebellion?
Objection!
The High Priest has come back to us for a brief time, defense. Shall we not cut to the chase and ask the most pressing of questions? Oh, right. Abandon me. The prosecution believes the one who slew both you and Acolyte Zealot to be Maya Fey, who had been playing the role of Lady Kira on the right. Being that I was dead until just a moment ago, my memory is a bit hazy. Could you please do your best to remember?
Objection!
The High Priest says his memory is hazy. It's all coming back to me. It's as Prosecutor Sanmahi concluded, I was slain by none other than Maya Fey. The High Priest's statement has proven my assertions with regards to his murder correct. But what about Acolyte Zealot? You were the one who killed him, weren't you? I know not about my disciple's murder. Furthermore, I have an alibi of my own. An alibi? Seriously? Seems the testimony the defense had been hoping for is working against him. Now, Bonnie and me, your testimony if you would please. Yes, of course. Jesus Christ.
Let's just get this over with, bro. I can't look at him anymore, bro.
I've an ironclad alibi for the time during which the murder took place. Just past noon on the day before the riot, I was entertaining guests at my home. And I believe my guests can corroborate this. You had guests? Just past noon. That's right about the time Zealot was murdered. Are you sure about that? Absolutely. Come to think of it, Raifa told me about a spirit's memory. The High Priest seems to know exactly what he's talking about. So the question is, what would be the best angle of attack?
Hold it!
Guests, and you were entertaining them personally? That I was. We gathered around the table for a most enjoyable conversation. He said his guests corroborate his alibi. That can't be good for our case. Are you sure that that was the same day as the murder? Maybe you've misremembered? Do not doubt my mnemonic faculties. I may have died, but my memories up to that point are crystal clear. Sorry. He's pretty much thin-skinned for a priest. Though I guess I should have known better than to doubt his memory. There's nothing better than enjoying a Jinjo cuisine with dear friends. That way, everyone's breath becomes equally malodorous. Malodorous. Right. Huh. I mean, there's only 3 lines.
Hold it!
And who exactly were your guests that day? Don't tell me they were rebels so they can't be called here to testify. It was none other than His Majesty along with his family. He couldn't attend the rite due to work, so he stopped by ahead of time. My, how his daughter has grown. Wait a second. Let me set the record straight right now. I am not a rebel. Thank you for that wonderful meal about me. Lady Inmi's cooking simply cannot be beat. So there you have it. When exactly was His Majesty at your home? He was there from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. Indeed, precisely the time period with which Acolyte Zella was slain. Yes, we had a rousing chat concerning the game of. Okay, I can't pronounce that. But I'll just have that added to the testimony. After all, it was I who visited the High Priestess' home. I'm fighting Mr. Shakedown? You better kill him, bro. Okay.
Objection!
I mean, it says from 12, so like 2 hours.
Hold it!
Your Majesty, are you sure this testimony is completely accurate? As sure can be. Oh, how wonderful it is to finally have my actions be admissible as evidence in court. His Majesty was at my home during the exact time period of the murder. Come, let us put this behind us. I could not have possibly committed this crime. How can you be so sure?
What if the clock or watch you were using was off?
Or you misread the time? There was a clock right near the table and at exactly the same time as my watch. I didn't know if there was a... Now, do you understand, lawyer? How am I going to attack his alibi? Maya, what do you... Oh, right. She's kind of busy right now. What? Said something to my face? No, not at all. I'll just have to start chipping away. Okay. So, the first one.
Hold it!
Still pissed about tits. Luckily I have Rumble Roses. What?
You use the word alibi as if it were second nature. Are you perhaps mocking me? Or is it perhaps the kingdom of Khura'in? Is it itself you wish to ridicule? Okay, whatever. I don't care what the gallery has to say. It's a hot girl fighting game. Isn't it like Dead or Alive kind of one too? Mr. Wright, would you care to clarify your last statement? Please don't take it the wrong way. It's just an alibi is rather technical term for a priest to use so naturally. I assure you I know how to use the term. In fact, I even hope for a chance to do so one day. I suppose that even I, a high priest, am not immune to such trivial worldly attachments. Oh, I see. Still, he seems unusually calm and composed. It's almost as if he had prepped himself for something like this. As you can see, my alibi is airtight. Or do you still think I could have killed Acolyte Zella? His Majesty is a witness. Are you satisfied now? There's not a single discrepancy about Inmi's alibi. If I give up now, it's all over. Now, hold on a second. Is there anything wrong with his High Priestess testimony? There is a discrepancy in the High Priestess testimony. There is? Well then, perhaps you could explain what it might be. This is what was wrong with his testimony. He knew the time of the crime. Exactly. After Abani Amin was channeled, no one ever stated what time Acolyte Zilla was murdered. Now that you mention it. Despite that, you claim to have an alibi from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. That means you knew that Acolyte Zilla was dead when you were still alive. Oh, that's cool. That was cool. Wait, I think I saw something just now. No, I must be imagining things.
He dead.
Ditch. So tell me, W Demonic, who'd you play as? Who you playing as? So tell me, how'd you know what time the crime had been committed? Yeah, about that. Open your heart, let the Holy Mother in. Why? We've been blessed with the High Priest's sacred words of prayer. All who serve her holiness must strive to banish worldly desires from their souls. Majima, W. You better use Breaker. I feel as if my soul has been cleansed. You can't fool me. Prayer may banish worldly desires, but it can't make a contradiction disappear. How can you be so sure? What's that supposed to mean? This lawyer seems to think little of the power of Koreanist prayer. Koreanist prayer. Huh? Here we go again. Abani Amin was at home during the crime, but he knew what happened at the hideout. I believe this can be explained thusly. He must have had ways to monitor the hideout from his home. What?
You never cease to amaze, prosecutor. As he had surmised, there was a listening device installed at the hideout. It enabled me to instantly learn of anything unusual, even when I was not there. That was the first one I fought as him.
W's. Remember, the rebels had been using this as a top secret hideout. It would be perfectly natural for them to install such an apparatus. Wait, come to think of it, when I was searching the head rebel hideout, there's something under the banner. A microphone. What's this doing here? Someone trying to record something with it? That was a listening device. It starts recording whenever it detects movement. I just heard such a recording after his majesty and family left. If you look in the desk in my study, you will find the tape in question. All right, then. Bailiff. Yes, your majesty. Go retrieve that tape in question from the High Priest's home. At once, your majesty. The power of the Koreanist prayer. Even a putrid brain. Oh shit, my fault. Putrid brain such as yours should understand it now. It's like the contradiction really did vanish. We shall ascertain the content of the recording once we have the tape. In the meantime, I would ask Abani Amin to continue with his testimony. Very well. I was entertaining his majesty and his family when the crime occurred. When I listened to the tape later, I heard a man and a woman quarreling. It sounded like an altercation between Acolyte Zilla and Acolyte Faye. After that, there was a loud noise followed by haunting silence. I have to find some way to attack his alibi. If only Maya were here. She has a way of putting me at ease. But seeing her like this is only creeping me out. Though the High Priest was a rebel, he was still a Koreanist holy man. Therefore, take care of your questioning, lest you invoke the ear of our people. This shit creeped me out too, dog. As if this wasn't hard enough already. True. Sorry, give me a second. Nice try, but I'll stop at nothing to find the truth. You were entertaining His Majesty and his family during the crime? Indeed. My wife, Bali, was treating them to her wonderful home cooking. Your wife was there that day? Why, yes. She was in the kitchen cooking up a storm the entire time. Come to think of it, I don't think I saw her at all that day. She takes her culinary duties most seriously, you see. That is why she was in the kitchen cooking without pause the entire day. Little sus. So the judge never saw Mrs. Idme? Should I have Abat Idme add that statement to his testimony? Please add that statement to your testimony. As you wish. Very sus if you ask me, Bendy.
Hold it!
What was your wife making that day? The menu that day featured Hatin soup pies. I don't know how to pronounce that. They're both traditional Karainese dishes. Nathaniel. Reiji. I can't even begin to imagine what those are. Ah, yes! The exquisite zest of Hatin... I can't pronounce that. Lady Idme's cooking that day was utterly unforgettable. Thank you. It brings me great joy to know you enjoyed your meal. Now, once His Majesty left and his family had left... Apparently he is injured day by day. Yeah, I heard. But honestly, we'll win the series even without Kristaps. In my opinion. He just helps. Be 2 games out most likely. L Mavericks, am I right, Julius? Word.
Hold it!
L them, Bandy. Hi, Kia. Guess you just ordered some Popeyes. Me, bruh. Mavs better win Game 3 and make this a series somewhat at least. Well, I would like a series, but I also would not. Finish it in 4. Honestly, I would be okay with them winning Game 3 and then Celtics winning Game 4 and then winning it in Boston. I would rather them win it in Boston than win it in Dallas. At least 6, man. Well, I mean, you could want it, but is it gonna happen? I don't think so. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I think it's cooked. I want entertainment, and I want a ring. Damn it! You got 18. No, we got 17. This one will be 18. Word. You heard everything from a recording? Indeed. So Nat already has the Celtics winning it, huh? Curious. So Mavs gotta win? I mean, there will be a game Friday. It'll be Game 4. Each night, I would secretly check what the listening device had recorded. I have no one to be happy for on the Celtics. Al Horford? Drew Holiday? Derek White? No one? I'll take Al. W Al. I want Al to win one. Like I said, I'd be okay with 5 games because that means they can win it at home. That's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm hoping for. Motherfucker's damn near 40. Let it go. Yo, bro, but he's still playing great. Why let it go if he's still playing great? Look at Brady. Come watch the game in Dallas. Hell nah. I'm not going down to Texas. No offense, Bandy. He's gonna die on the floor playing 45 minutes. You act like he hasn't been doing that the entire playoffs already. Kristaps has been hurt like the entire playoffs. Kristaps has been hurt since round 1. What are you talking about? Kristaps really didn't play round 2 or 3.
Gotta help me hate. Alright. I would have been in serious trouble with my lovely wife as she discovered my secret. Can you really tell what happened by the audio alone? Long years of aesthetic training have sharpened my hearing. It is but a simple matter for me to ascertain a situation by the sounds I hear. Practicing Kurainism improves your hearing? Hearing is but one of the senses it can improve. If one can focus and attain inner peace, all 5 senses can be sharpened. Why, the war bat over in the bazaar just cried. Did you not hear it? Give me a break.
Hold it!
Hold on. Are you sure about those voices? Was it really Acolyte Zealot and Miss Faye? I'd say that was the most reasonable conclusion under the circumstances. Or perhaps Acolyte Faye has an alibi that you could prove. I'm afraid not. Then I suggest you make like a mollusk and clam up. Now, I will continue my testimony if I may. Can you stop doing that thing with Maya's body? Maya's gonna come back into her body, and it's gonna be over. All her bones are gonna be broken. It's
Hold it!
a loud noise. I'd say that's worth looking into. It was a terrible crashing sound. Poor Acolyte Zealot. It must have felt so heavy. It must have been the sound of the stone slab falling over. Should I have him add that statement to his testimony? Please add that statement to your testimony. As you wish. Okay, we have 6. I'll describe that noise as a terrible crash. Poor Zella, it must have felt so heavy.
Hold it!
You believe that terrible crash is connected to Acolyte Zealot's death? Yes, the sound no doubt was poor Zealot's death knell. Such a tragedy, for he was a fine disciple. I would ask all here today to give a prayer to his departed soul. Man, what? I had high hopes for that young man's future. Why do I feel like such a jerk for just trying to do my job right now? Mr. Wright, do you still feel the need to question the High Priest? His alibi is as tight can be. This isn't going so well. I better ask him about something else. I'm curious about Inmi. Did you stop by the rebel hideout after His Majesty left? Yes. I thought it would be wise to assess the situation. But as I said before, there was nothing to see. The hideout appeared as it always had. And the victim's body? It was nowhere to be found. Acolyte Faye must have already disposed of it and anything else incriminating. So when you saw the rebel hideout, it looked like this. It looked like it does in this photo? Yes, I would say that is how it appeared that day. So the stone slab had been put back into place. Mr. Wright, it is not time to concede defeat? Is it not time to... No way, I just need a little more time. If you insist. Trying to think.
Objection!
That's the only thing that makes sense. About Inmi, you said, and I quote, poor Zella, it must have felt so heavy. Why do you think he felt something heavy? You said the hideout looked like it did in this photo. If so, there's nothing that would lead you to believe he experienced a heavy feeling. The fact is, of course, a stone slab did fall over onto Acolyte Zealot, impaling him on the war bad statue behind him. But that was the only reveal through her benevolence's divination seance earlier. Will the defense please get to the point? My point is simply hearing a crashing sound.
shouldn't have automatically led him to conclude the victim was crushed to death. I still don't see your point. I'm saying that the high priest knew. He knew how the victim was really killed. Damn, look at that, bruh. That's unfortunate. Why? And that is information only the real killer could have known. I definitely saw it that time. I've got the high priest's spirit shaking in his boots, or should I say sandals.
Objection.
Need to remind you, Aba-Imi was with his magistrate at the time of the crime. Such an alibi precludes him from being the killer. That's true, so he can't be the killer. However, he knew about Zealot was killed. Something only the killer could have known. Can this discrepancy be resolved somehow? Well, Mr. Wright, we're waiting for an explanation. I was just getting to that. Time to think of some quick thinking. He must have heard how the victim died from the real killer. The real killer? Of course, that makes perfect sense. I don't want to believe it, but this is the only possible explanation. Finally, let's get to it. So, who is the real killer? It's got to be someone close to the high priest, someone without an alibi. The person most likely to be Zealot's killer is... Now we do it! Your Majesty, while you were visiting the high priest's home, you didn't see Mrs. Inmi at all, did you? No, I never saw her, but what does it have to do with anything? Did the high priest ever leave your sight? No, we were talking the entire time. And the food was brought right to the room's entryway. So the high priest has an ironclad alibi. But his wife does not. What the devil are you insinuating? I'm insinuating that Mrs. Inmi might have killed Acolyte Zealot. He's not going to be happy about that. You accuse my wife? You have a lot of nerve making such a baseless allegation. She had no motive to kill Acolyte Zealot. He was like family to her. No. We can't entirely discount the idea. Especially if you consider that Mrs. Inmi could have been the only one posing as Lady Kira.
Objection.
Even a fool must temper his foolishness at times. Who could have seen that coming? Or do you truly believe Lady Kira would kill Acolyte Zealot, though he was not a rebel?
Objection.
As we all know, the High Priest was secretly a rebel. It would follow that his favorite disciple could very well be a rebel too. Are you suggesting that Mrs. Inmi killed her husband as well? As sad as it is to think she'd kill her own husband to rid the kingdom of rebels, I don't think we can rule it out. Ow! Yikes! You claim my wife is that rebel-hunting Lady Kira? And that she slew both Zealot and myself? My lovely wife? That is utterly impossible. Ah! Not again! Yikes! I've never seen the High Priest so angry. It is as Aba-Imi stated. And the accused has already been found guilty of his murder. It's far too late to overturn it. That's right, Mr. Wright. Now apologize to the good priest before he gets angry again. Quickly now. No, I'm not going to apologize. The true identity of Lady Kira is a major piece of this trial's puzzle. Admit it, Aba-Imi. Your wife, Lady Inmi, killed you. Yet, even now, you continue to lie in an effort to protect her. How absurd. It appears the lawyer has forgotten. My lovely wife could not possibly battle the rebels in the guise of Lady Kira. For we were blessed by her holiness as she is with child. Praise be to the Holy Mother. Ah! I completely forgot about that. Goo, he punched me. He one-punched me. Don't get hit, Lamau. That abominable Lady Kira figure who slew me and Acolyte Zealot was the accused. This is bad, but I can't give up now. Don't forget, my client doesn't have the strength to fight rebels either. How could a weak young woman like her possibly...
Satorai Mao Mandomo Samashi de Tashi no Ketare Gaseo Soroka!
You foolish oaf of a lawyer. If only you were as blessed as Lady Inmi. What? Surely the accused possesses the strength, or should I say the power. The power to battle those black-hearted rebels. What are you talking about? My good prosecutor, I see you have come to the same conclusion as I. Such keen insight. Then you have to figure it out as well, Inmi. I asked you to explain it to this putrid-brained lawyer. Yeah, that's what I said. She doesn't look pregnant.
They're lying about her being pregnant to cover.
Certainly, for I cannot allow him to frame my lovely wife for murder. Foreign devil. Your Majesty, allow me to testify about how Maya phased that murderous Lady Kira. Well, if it would assuage your anger, then by all means, please testify. Acolyte Faye channel Lady Kira's spirit. She's a spirit medium who knows Lady Kira's true name, so she could have done it. Dog, none of y'all knew until now. Man, no. So it was the real Lady Kira who returned to the root of the rebels among us. She attacked and killed me with a strength far beyond any mortal woman. But do you understand now? I knew this was going to come to bite us in the ass. I knew telling them that Maya was a spirit channeling person was going to turn out to, oh, well, she just fucking spirit channeled Lady Korea and Jose. Murder by spirit channeling explains everything. This is the only way the accused could have defeated the one rebel after another. Indeed, I am living, or shall I say, dead proof of her terrible power. Maya's ability to channel spirits has come back to haunt her. Now is it not time to let it go and move on, Defense? No, never. I'll never give up. Now what? Think. How can I prove that Maya couldn't have channeled Lady Kira? No, we only knew her last name. Where is it? 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 That name is Imsan. There's no way that's her full name. No way. Oh, is this the final cross-examination, huh? So this is going to go on to probably episode 5.
Objection!
The Tome of Secrets is only given to the priestess who performs the purification rite. Is this your proof that my client could have channeled Lady Kira? Yes, indeed. For it contains the true name of Lady Kira as a secret only revealed within. About Amy. I'm afraid you're mistaken. This couldn't have been used to channel Lady Kira. What nonsense? Mr. Wright, would you care to explain? Yeah, plus you need to know the face. True! Good eye, Jiro, good eye.
Take that!
Lady Kira's face is hidden behind a mask in the Tome of Secrets. You need both name and face to channel a spirit. It can't be. Without a face, it would have been impossible for my client to channel Lady Kira. Oh my. Therefore, the claim that she became Lady Kira by means of spirit channeling is patently false. And with Lady Kira out of the equation, my client had no motive to commit murder. But then, who is the rebel hunting Lady Kira we've been reading about in the paper? Yes, who is this other suspect if indeed there is one at all? Let us hear the defense's brilliant deduction. Think. The true identity of Lady Kira is the key to solving both murders. I thought Mrs. Imi was suspicious, but her pregnancy takes her out of the running. Okay. We're really gonna accuse the queen. Oh my god. We're really about to accuse the queen. I literally said that earlier. I'm like, what if we accuse the queen because of the spirit channeling? The one where you know you have to say something, but you can't figure out what it is. This is my chance to turn up the heat. I'll just have to stir the pot till something floats to the top. Your Majesty, I know who's been posing as the rebel hunting Lady Kira. This is not gonna go well. This is not gonna go well, bruh. We're about to accuse the queen of this country of murder, dog. It's not gonna go well. We're dead. We're so dead. You do? Are you sure about that? Yes, completely. I sense that I may regret this, but please go on and explain. Thank you, Your Majesty. This is who's been posing as the rebel hunter. Wait. Wait. Wait, the queen's not here. Thank the true identity. I thought Mrs. Imi was suspicious, but her pregnancy takes her out of the running. Mr. Rebel is a rebel, so that doesn't make sense. That leaves us with Mr. Rebel. So he's thinking about guys, too. Bendy, I need help. Okay. Not Albie, not Maya, not Emma, not Trust in Me. Definitely not Senmahi. Is it Senmahi? These are the only two left. It's either Rayfa or Senmahi, and I don't think it's Raya. No way it's Rayfa. It's one of these two, Doug. Alu? I don't have that emote, I'm sorry. It might be Senmahi, bruh. Hold on, I'll add it. Give me a second. I got it. Bad mods. I'm sorry. Here you go. Added. Hi, medic. Sit. All right, I think it's Senmahi, bro.
Take that!
Why do you believe that this is the true identity? Why? Okay. No, it's not Rayfa, is it? No. Okay. Not Albie, not Maya, not Emma, not Trust, not Zealot, not Believe, not Dats. When I fuck up, I reload. That's just how it works around here. When I play this game.
Take that!
Wait, why not the guy to the right? This guy? Because he's dead. Is he not? Or maybe it was him. Oh, wait. Okay. No, wait, no, that makes sense. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. Because I was thinking because he died. Because he died before Taras died. And I gotta piss super bad. Piss break real quick. I'm about to explode. I'll be right back. I'll leave y'all with clips. Hold on.
I'm weak, man.
What?
Spike down B.
What?
Last player
No.
standing.
Yeah, it's getting bored, bro. Getting bored. Because there's no way I don't kill her.
Oh! 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 We had the juggles! What the hell is... You got a shovel? Hold on. I gotta hit Wolf with it. Wolf! 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 Come here! Wolf! I gotta show you something.
Ah!
Come here, come here, come here. Bitch!
You motherfucker!
Come here!
Stop! 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 Stop!
Killing each other.
Oh no.
Wolf! Open the door!
That's why we can't have nice things.
Wolf, open the door! Wolf! Open the...
Put the shovel away, damn it! No, please!
Show.
Nothing's happening, bro. Wait.
They drop you all the way down to ass? What? No way! Oh my god. Okay, I'm back. Whew. That was the longest piss I've taken in a while. Hey! No pissing on my floor, medic! What the hell?
He found the hideout, but he was killed by the pregnant lady with a slap. Then she killed her husband.
But then who? That wouldn't tell us who the true rebel hunter was. If we saw them kill
Tarastabi.
Because remember, this murder happened before Taras, who died to Lady Kira. You see what I'm saying? But I guess we'll find out. Oh, what's this? The High Priest's murdered disciple was Lady Kira, you say? Peace! I say peace! The defense will continue. Yes, Your Majesty. I whittled down the list of suspects until there was only one left.
Objection!
But a process of elimination is not the same as solid evidence. That's pretty much what we did. I assume you have evidence to back up your claim? Yes, of course. I'll have some in a moment, that is. At least I hope so. Maya wasn't Lady Kira, and neither was Mrs. Immi, or any of the other possibilities. That leaves Zella. And I have evidence to prove it. That scarf. I think. Also, Meg, if you're still here, did you take your quiz yet?
Take that!
Herm.
This whole thing is confusing my brain.
The prayer?
The prayer. This?
Take that!
Oh, fuck me. I think it's... It appeared 2 years ago, remains a memory sometime I will see in the flesh. Such rumors are fueling the enthusiasm. Okay. Gotta be the eternity badge.
Take that!
Oh. Now that's what I was thinking, but
Take that!
Lord have mercy on my soul. I didn't even think it was this guy to begin with, bro. How am I supposed to find evidence? Only someone capable of entering the priest's home could have delivered it.
Take that!
It's the writing. Okay. This is what proves that Acolyte Zealot was Lady Kira. Lady Kira's warning letter. How absurd. What could that possibly prove? Prosecutor said Mahi. You say that this warning letter proved that my client was Lady Kira. And the reason you gave it was the High Priestess' house was locked tight. But there was another member of the family who lived there. Ah. Therefore, Acolyte Zealot could have delivered the warning anytime he wanted. What is he talking about? Are you saying Lady Kira was not the culprit, but rather the victim? That's exactly what I'm saying. But that would overturn the entire premise of this case. This trial proceeded on the assumption Lady Kira was behind the serial killings. But if Lady Kira is one of the victims, who was the killer and what was their motive? The only suspect left is Mrs. Inby. And there's only one possible motive. What if Mrs. Inby is a rebel? What? Fiend! You're still bent on casting suspicion upon my lovely wife? Blasphemer! You have no evidence of this. Repent for the mistrust in your soul.
Objection!
Well, you have no evidence either. After all, the dagger with my client's prints on it wasn't what killed Acolyte Zealot. And the Plume Punisher theme that he heard could have been an alarm clock. That means all the evidence linking her to the crime had been called into question. Stop pissing in my chat, Magic. Was Lady Inby a rebel? And did she pose as Lady Kira to kill Acolyte Zealot? Or was Acolyte Zealot a rebel and was the accused Lady Kira who killed him? I would say either scenario is just as likely. What are we to do now? The alarm clock, you say? Do you mean the one in the rebel hideout? Yes, but what of it? So that's it. What's gone into him? About Inby. Just what is so comical? Forgive my outburst. That has simply tickled my funny bone. What did? The theme song came from the Plume Punisher clock, you say? That alarm clock could not have possibly gone off. What makes you say that? The clock was working just fine the last time I checked. I'll piss in here whenever you want, and then we'll see you never, bruh. No pissing in my chat. Try using your head for a change. Would not the existence of a secret hideout be given away if an alarm kept going off? Wait, you don't mean. Indeed, we leave the alarm switched off at all times. In that case, I'm sad to say that the defense's claim does not hold water. We Too bad. Hey, he asked for it. Would you care to respond, Mr. Wright? Oh, this can't be happening, not now. He asked for it, Doug. This should put an end to the lawyer's futile struggles. The theme song the victim heard was from the accused's strap, just as we expected. Therefore, the accused is the rebel hunting Lady Kira and the victim's killer. I need an opening, something I can raise an objection to. That Plume Punisher theme song Alkali Zella I heard in his final moments. I too heard it, by the way, of the listening device. But did you really? If you had heard it, why didn't you testify to the fact before? Is it not obvious? I did not know such a tune could become a key matter of dispute. Yes, the matter of the theme song came up before a bot in me was channeled. Oh, right. Well then, what if he was lying about the clock's alarm being switched off? Miserable wretch. That would be a pointless lie, one easily disproven. If you check the clock, you will see that the alarm is in fact switched off. Ugh, come to think of it. No, it's switched off because, what's her face switched it off? Rafa! Oh, wait. Okay, we set the switch back into... Okay, before we left. Never mind. I remember hearing it clearly. Those distinctive taiko drums in the intro. He's got the wrong song. He's got the wrong song. Lucky I'm empty now, motherfucker. Yeah, that's what I thought, motherfucker. Distinctive taiko drums in the intro? Yeah, he heard Steel Samurai. And guess who has Steel Samurai? Doo 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 doo. We love the Steel Samurai. We love the Steel Samurai. Did we kill Magic? No goo time me out for pissing. I told him no pissing, and you know what he does? He pissed. Had to show him what for. Hold on. I got this. You mean this ringtone? My man, the Steel Samurai, back at it. By all means, and let us return a bot in me spirit to the Twilight Realm. Before I go, let me say a word to my darling wife. Nope, you don't get to say nothing. Now hold on just 1 minute. Your Majesty. Yes? The High Priest statement is inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence. It is? Still you writhe in defiance of your fate? The very sight reminds me of a tortured soul writhing in flames. You won't be saying that once I show you the evidence. Now all you have to do is pick the right one. This is what's inconsistent with this statement. My client's plumed Punisher strap. What does that have to do with anything? It plays the Plume Punisher theme song. And here it is. The theme to the Plume Punisher, Warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. Hey. Hey. Do you see what I mean?
The music the victims heard in his final moments might not have been the Plume Punisher theme song. I'm afraid I'm not following you. What was it if not the Plume Punisher theme? In his final moments, Acolyte Zealot heard the Steel Samurai theme. There are no taiko drums in the intro of the Plume Punisher theme. So what Acolyte Zealot actually heard in his final moments was the theme of the Steel Samurai Warrior of New Old Tokyo. Peace, 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 I say, Mr. Wright. What is it, the Steel Samurai of which you speak? The Steel Samurai Warrior of New Old Tokyo is an action hero show from America. The Plume Punisher theme is a total rip, it's very similar to it. If you didn't know about the Steel Samurai, you could easily mistake the two. But the fact that Acolyte Zealot heard music from an American its action hero show is irrefutable evidence that the accused was in the secret hideout. Actually, no. You have it backwards. Backwards? You hear that this version of Pursuit has the Steel Samurai in the back? Hold on, I'll give it a second. They had like the drums and shit in the back. As a token of their friendship, Hi JT, how you doing, homie? She traded a certain Steel Samurai item she had for the Plume the Punisher strap. And this is an avid Plume Punisher fan. There it is. Was the one who killed Acolyte Zealot. Yes. And that avid fan is none other than the High Priestess' wife. Believe in me.
Objection.
Do you have evidence to back up this claim, Mr. Wright? For as forgiving as the Holy Mother is, I doubt she would tolerate yet another dose of your baseless slander. I got it. This is my last chance. I better take a deep breath and review the evidence. Boom, baby. It's right here in this family photo. Proof that Mrs. Emmy and Miss Faye traded items featuring their favorite characters.
Objection.
A family photo? And what exactly should we be looking at here?
Take that.
Look at Mrs. Emmy's left wrist. We can see the Steel Samurai's trademark top knot right here. Which clearly makes this a Steel Samurai watch. Why, I never knew your wife had such hobbies about me. This family photo was taken right before Acolyte Zealot was murdered. By that point, my client had the Punisher strap. Mrs. Emmy had the Samurai watch. So what the victim heard in his final moments was none other than the sound of the watch Mrs. Emmy was wearing. I wish to amend my testimony. What I thought were taiko drums was something else. My wife never had such a watch. It's the truth, I tell you. You must believe me, your majesty. Ooh. Cybersecurity intro class via Zoom. On a 10-minute break right now, but how are you? Nice, man. I'm glad to hear it. I'm doing good, man. Same old, same old. Can't complain, homie. I'm glad to hear it. I hope it's going well. Be not deceived by the defense's lawyerly, Shishkanary? Now what? He's been pretty quiet up to this point. What does he have up his sleeve? There is a big gaping hole in his flimsy claim. A big gaping hole? I don't think so. Oh no, I'm afraid it is there, alright. Just like the big gaping holes in your putrid brain. My brain is neither putrid nor full of holes. I'm not a zombie after all. Says the dead lawyer walking. He who is narrow of vision focuses on what is before him, never seeing the big picture. Or as they say in your country, you cannot see the forest for the trees. For it is as you said. And Lady Enemy, the rebel, slew Acolyte, the rebel hunting Lady Kira. Then the rebel hunter would have been dead before the high priest was slain. That's what I'm saying. Ah, that means the high priest cannot have been slain by the rebel hunting Lady Kira. Ah, how could I have missed that? So tell me, who are you gonna say killed the high priest now? What I think happened is that Mrs. Inme killed her husband, but her husband said it was okay. I think her husband was willing to die to cover her murder. Something of the sort. Ah! I'm in hot water now. I don't have any other suspects in the high priestess murder. You mindless zombie, you should have begun your journey into the Twilight Realm long ago. Now let it go and move on. No, I will never give up. I just need to think of things through and figure it out. Who really killed the high priest? Ah, here we go. Yeah. If Acolyte Zella had been Lady Kira, he couldn't have killed the high priest. So the question is, who did? Maybe I can get to the bottom of this by reviewing the events of this case in order. What evidence can tell me something about the crime scene before the murder? What was Maya's testimony again? The red. This is the truth of this case! Alright, Maya said that the spring had been stained red before the rite even began. The spring was already red before the high priest was murdered because of Zealot's blood. That's right. Zella had been killed in the rebel hideout the day before the rite, and his blood had flown into the spring. Wait a second. The high priest knew that Zella had been killed in the hideout. So why didn't he report it to the authorities? If Maya had been the killer, he could have easily had arrested her on the spot. Oh yeah, I like this a lot. Why didn't the high priest inform the authorities right away? To keep the hideout hidden.
One guy keeps yapping in the class. I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up.
Is it not the teacher, it's a student? If he reported Zealot's murder, the authorities would find out about the hideout. That's what he was worried about. But by going through with the rite, the high priest risked having Maya see the spring running red with blood. Why did he have to go through with the rite? Did he want to set up the scene during it? He wanted to set up the crime scene to conceal the hideout. How is he planning on concealing the source of the blood in the spring? He used his own blood. I knew it! Stained the spring with his own blood. He concealed the source of blood with his own. That was how he kept the rebel hideout a secret. It's all starting to fall into place. I know who killed the high priest. It was... Oh, did he kill himself? Oh, he killed himself. Was a suicide. I can't believe it. The high priest took his own life to keep the rebel hideout a secret. The high priest wasn't murdered by anyone. He took his own life to keep the rebel hideout a secret. What?
The student in the class with us keeps yapping, oh, I did this test, failed 2 times or some shit. You gotta tell him to shut the fuck up, bro. My brother said the same thing to me just now.
Word. The high priest committed suicide? I've never heard anything more absurd.
Objection!
The lawyer has placed a stain on the good priest's death with his putrid brain. Its putrid gaping holes are as large as the hole in his logic. What hole? The divination seance. You still fail to understand. You truly cannot see the forest for the trees. But you have considered who brought the dagger to the Plaza of Devotion. Ah. After the high priest was killed, the dagger was thrust into Acolyte Zella's body. Only accused Maya Fey could have done that. Well, no, he had somebody else do it. It is as Prosecutor Senmahi says. Your claim is rather porous in its logic. Your evidence is too weak. You cannot prove that the High Priest took his own life to conceal the Rebel hideout. That's what Rebel was doing there. He was gonna move the body for the priest after he committed suicide. They're right. The dagger was impaled in Zealot's body, but his body had been placed at the plaza the previous day. Well, Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? Zealot's body was already in the plaza the day before the rite.
How's the case going?
Crazy. There's been a lot of twists and turns. My head hurts, man. But what if the dagger was already in him at the time? The dagger was never at the inner sanctum. Glad I helped. W. Gorilla. Of course, that's it. What is it? There was no need to move the dagger. It had already been stabbed in the Acolyte Zealot's body the day before the rite. What? So that means... What does that mean? It means the dagger wasn't the weapon that took the High Priest's life.
Objection.
But no weapon was ever found at the inner sanctum. If you will not listen to reason, then I insist you prove your assertion. Show us what you believe the real murder weapon to be. The real weapon? Got nothing, but I know there had been a weapon there. Did he use the statue again? Well, would the defense care to tell us what the real murder weapon was? Who's the statue?
Take that!
What really killed him has been at the inner sanctum all this time. And his lethality has already been demonstrated by the late Acolyte Zealot. That's right. It was the Warbad statue. Right in the face. You believe that the statue claimed both victims' lives? Would you care to chime in about it, me? No, he lies. Pay him no heed. Why, it's... Lady Inmi. Darling, don't you think this has gone on long enough? Oh, shit. Believe, no. Your Majesty, my wife knows nothing. Please abide in me. Let your wife speak. Now, Lady Inmi, please continue if you would. Yo, Gorilla. It's that time again. And what time would that be? 2:30 in the afternoon, the time my husband conducts his daily prayers. And the time Pore was slain. Hey! Hey! Bam, bam, that sound, it's the Steel Samurai alarm. I, too, like to pray at the same time as my dear husband. So I set an alarm to remind me each day, but I had no idea it would come to this. No, stop. She knows not what she speaks. Your Majesty, I am the one who slew Acolyte Zealot. All right, Maya, come back. But put your shirt up, please. About in me, or not. Bailiff, summon a physician at once. Now let's get Maya back into her own body. The physician is now attending the high priest, so there's no need to fear. Now let us continue. Yeah, what about the half of him called Maya that's still among the living? Mrs. Inmi, Will you tell us everything you know? Truth is, I am a rebel, just like my husband. The tragedy unfolded before the rite during the Feast of Blessings. I had gone to the rebel hideout to prepare for Dot's escape. And that's when Acolyte Zealot suddenly appeared. Yes. Purre was shocked when he saw me there. Acolyte Zealot did not know you were a rebel? I do not believe he did. I believe he was there simply to investigate the hideout. And then he suddenly came face to face with Mrs. Inmi. So the true identity of the rebel hunting Lady Kira was Purre Zealot. Yes. He was a member of the secret police serving directly under the Minister of Justice. The secret police? And this is what he said to me. I can kill rebels with impunity. The Justice Minister has my back. Alright, well, GG's. We're dead. He was using his position within the secret police to deal us rebels a heavy blow. But murder sanctioned by the crown is still murder. The trick up Minister Inga's sleeve with Lady Kira. No, this can't be. My father would never. This must be a bolt out of the blue for Rafa. This explains why Acolyte Zealot abandoned his real name. Yes. He even went as far as covering up the tattoo that all Koreanist clergy members receive. Lady Kira was a member of the secret police? That explains why no order was given to investigate our attacks. I guess I'm not alone in hearing this for the first time. But, this cannot be. Is this true? The Justice Minister is behind the murders? Peace. Now, Lady Inmi, please continue. Purre suddenly lunged at me. That's when I pushed the stone slab toward him with all my might. But I never meant for what happened next to occur. Allow me to take it from here. Abad Inmi, are you sure you're alright now? I'm sorry you had to see that, but you need not worry about me. I am already dead. Please, we need to know what was so important that you would take your own life. After I learned that my wife had accidentally slain Zealot, I chilled his body with snow to make it seem as if he died more recently than he did. Then I later moved it to the Plaza of Devotion and inserted the dagger into his wound. The plaza was empty at the time, for it was before prayer time had started. Finally, I placed his body in the prayer pose, knowing that no one would notice anything was wrong until the rite has concluded. It is perfectly plausible that no one would disturb him, even if he had seemed to be praying.
Do you think the secret police also shot fake Fulbright, even if it was in another country?
I mean, maybe some type of secret police. Definitely not this one, I don't think. Unless they somehow tie it together. So you admit you tried to pin this crime on Maya Fey? Yes, this was all my doing. I never told my wife about my plan. For surely she would have tried to stop me. How did you get Miss Fey's fingerprints on the dagger? I had her hold it while we were rehearsing the rite the day before. And right before the rite, I drugged her with a sleeping agent. Then I put Lady Kira's robes over the Warbad statue. That means Maya was probably already groggy by the time the rite started. Finally, I ended my own life to ensure that the crime would appear to have been by Acolyte Fey's own hand. But when your body was discovered, Lady Kira's robes were on the ground. How did they end up there if they were on the statue? After I impaled myself on one of the statue's dagger-like feathers, I used the last ounce of my strength to hurl my body backwards. As I did, I grabbed onto the robes, taking them with me as I fell back onto the ground. How terrible! What possessed you to do such a thing? You need to have committed suicide simply to frame the accused. Prosecutor said Mahi, as one well-versed in our kingdom's legal system, I would expect you of all people to understand. Understand what? This kingdom's legal system, Mrs. Inmi's crime, your suicide. It can't be. That would be sadder than sad. Why, I believe the defense knows of what the High Priest speaks. Yes, I finally understand. This explains why the High Priest took his own life. The book.
Take that!
The Defense Culpability Act. Circumstantial evidence supports Mrs. Inme's killing of Acolyte Zela in self-defense. However, it would be next to impossible to prove it without a lawyer. That's why the High Priest wanted to pin the crime on Maya Fey. I fail to see what that has to do with his suicide. In Khura'in, the divination seance is the most important piece of trial evidence. The High Priest wanted to frame Miss Fey as a serial killer. It was a clever plan in which he made sure he'd see Lady Kira in his final moments. The lawyer speaks true. This is why I placed Lady Kira's robes upon the Warbad statue. I made it seem that Acolyte Fey was the rebel-hunting Lady Kira. But, are you saying you used my divination seance to produce false evidence? Forgive me, your benevolence, but it was the only way to help my lovely wife. If you had approached me first, I could have proved the murder was in self-defense. Perhaps. But I had little faith in lawyers despite being a rebel. How utterly foolish to cast away one's life for such a reason. There must have been other ways to cover up the crime. Yet, had I done so, my wife would rush to my defense, and when that case went to trial, she would suffer the same fate as I under the Defense Culpability Act. I could not have lived with myself had she been convicted because of that fiendish man. This cannot be. All I have done under the laws of kingdom, it has all been... Poor Rafa. She's really taken this hard, but I can't say I'm surprised. Mr. Phoenix Wright, it's time to show the might of your legal prowess. You mustn't allow another innocent soul to be charged under that despicable law. Of course, I'll do whatever I can. What I have done to you and Acolyte Fey is unforgivable. I can only offer my most humble of apologies. Your Majesty? Yes? I ask that you please look after my wife. You have my word. Aww. Your benevolence, it is time that I return to the Twilight Realm. The Magatama are parting, if you please. Very well. Your benevolence, please, allow me the honor. Yes. It would be more fitting for you to send him on his way. Mrs. Inme. Darling, I'm so glad I was able to see you one last time. Thank you for everything. Jesus, this is sad. I'm sorry to leave you like this, my love. But now you can watch over me from the world beyond. Yes, always and forever. And with every breath I take, my darling, I'll be thinking of you. This is sad. Aww. I'm sorry I accused Mrs. Inme. Farewell, my darling to rest. I'm sorry I accused you. I didn't mean it. I mean, technically she did it, but still. It was out of self-defense. The High Priestess returned to the Twilight Realm. Maya. I feel great. Guess that means he didn't leave any regrets behind. But how are your legs? In your arms? In your chest? Oh! What about the trial, Nick? It's over. It was a sad reality born of love and a great tragedy born of the Defense Culpability Act. Well, I see no need to continue this trial. Does the prosecution have anything to say? Mr. Phoenix Wright. I owe a debt to you, one that I will pay back in court someday. My man! Now, to deliver today's verdict and overturn that of yesterday's trial. With respect to all current and previous charges against them, I hereby declare the accused Maya Fey and her defense, Phoenix Wright, not guilty.
Yeah! What a case. What a case.
So I was thinking, Nick, the legal system here is really stacked against the defense. It's totally unfair. Yeah, it even forced the high priest to make the ultimate sacrifice just to protect his wife. It's just so sad. Protect the status quo or join the revolution. If the real Lady Kira were here, I wonder which side she would take. Your benevolence. Huh? What? I was, just wondering, are you alright? Quiet, you! How could I possibly be alright? Nah, she's not doing well at all. Who do you think you are, suddenly appearing before me? Trampling my insights underfoot and plunging the Hall of Justice into utter chaos. You even desecrated my mother and father's teachings, you soulless infidel. Oof, that was a bit more extreme than usual. What am I to do? I had always believed that communing with a victim's minima would lead me to the absolute truth. But each time you overturned my insights, it was revealed that they served to support false charges rather than the truth. I am left now with that heavy truth in my heart. I'm sorry, Rafa. Perhaps I am not worthy of hearing the voices of the Minima. That's where you're wrong, your benevolence. What? Maya? How dare you? The role is to bring forth the voices of the Minima into our world. If you don't do it, who will? You know nothing, Maya Fey. She's throwing a little temper tantrum. She is 14, so we gotta cut her some slack, bro. It was spirit channeling, not a divination seance that brought the truth to light. How? How dare an outsider like you employ the Queen's secret art? But what can I do? My spiritual power does not even approach yours. Is it not a cruel joke? The royal priestess bestowed by a lowly outsider. Don't be so hard on yourself. Why not? It's worth at least a laugh or two. You shouldn't talk like that. Huh? Listen, your benevolence. You were just fulfilling your duties, weren't you? And you're the one capable of performing the divination seance, right? The station of royal priestesses is not something to abandon lightly. The station of royal priestess? The police of your kingdom believe in you. But if you really mean all that you just said, then what are they supposed to believe in? You know not of what you speak. Actually, I kind of do. After all, I'm only here training so I can become the master of my village back home. A village master, you say? I did not know. Seems I owe you an apology. For even today, I called you a neophyte practitioner. It's alright, your benevolence. Thank you for finally acknowledging me. A future queen and a future village master. I guess it shouldn't be a surprise. Consider they may have had a common ancestor. Considering. Maya's right, your benevolence. But Barb dead? Your insights were a crucial piece of evidence in this last trial. Doesn't matter if they weren't always 100% accurate. You should be proud of what you did. You played an important role in ensuring that justice was served. And besides, your insights aren't the problem here. It's your kingdom's legal system. Without lawyers, your insights have come to be accepted as the sole truth. And the Defense Culpability Act, which gave rise to that, is the root of it all. But that is the dangerous thinking of a rebel. Your benevolence. As Crown Princess, you are destined to rule this kingdom one day. That means there will be many things that you alone must determine. Things like how you keep your people happy, and what is true and what is false. And most importantly, what role you must play therein. I wonder if I'm even up to the task. Knowing your benevolence, you're more than capable. Never heard Maya talk like this before. She's really come a long way. Damn! What was that? It came from the hallway. Smoke! We better go check it out. Hurry. Mrs. Imby. Mr. Wright, Acolyte Faye, I'm so sorry for what transpired. You were almost sentenced to death because of me. What the fuck? I will make amends by picking up where my husband left off. I will see the revolution through so nothing like this can ever happen again. For that is the depth of my love for my dearly departed husband. Did she just blow something up? Lady Amy, we gotta hurry. That voice, is that Mr. Rebel? I must tell the people. They must learn that the peace we enjoy is a false one. One built on the backs of innocents charged with false crimes under the audacious DC Act. We have it in our power to forge a society in which the law judges all of us fairly. Hey there, PW. I wish we had more time to talk, but Dirk, everything's ready. It's time to go. Dirk. Wait, was that the rebel leader, Dirk? Damn! We gotta go. After him. Don't let him get away. Power to forge a society in which the law judges all of us fairly. It's the start of a legal revolution. Hey, Nick. Hate to bother you while you're lost in thought, but I just got this great idea. What is it? The Steel Samurai versus the Rebel Dirk. I bet it'd make for another awesome TV show. And if we threw the plume to Punisher in there, everyone would go nuts over it. I'll never get what she sees in those shows. But it's good to know that no matter what happens, Maya will always be Maya. So the revolution has started. Wow. Phoenix looks so sad in this, bro. That was a long chapter, bro. What a good one. Turnabout Storyteller. Trial Day 1. So this one starts straight on a trial. We'll start this tomorrow. This one starts straight on a trial. Looks like Athena in Blackwell. It looks like Athena in Blackwell. Something of the past, probably. Interesting. We got two more. Count them. 2 more. No, that was a really good chapter. I like that one a lot.
I'm glad I was right once. I can't. Nice. No, not Huna for once. I can't stand that prosecutor.
Yeah, I think he's gonna help us.
Pretty soon here.
Bring back Blackwell. He's coming back next, Bendy. Tomorrow.
Silence.
He will be here tomorrow. I'll take Pain over him. All right, let's all calm down. We all agree Pain's the worst fucking prosecutor in this series, dog. That's why he's the tutorial one.
All right. Calm the fuck down. Not with this thing.
But the fact that him and Apollo are stepbrothers are kind of cool. That was a long chapter, but yeah, that was definitely one of the better chapters. Ooh. The start of the revolution. Hold on, give me a second. I'll be right back, fellas. Hold on.
affirmative wrong 12 times.
I mean, that's what most of the prosecutors do, anyways. They're like, oh, well, you haven't shown any evidence, even though we've shown like 12 pieces of evidence to other shits. All right.
So we will pick up episode 4 oh shit. We will pick up episode 4 tomorrow.
What do I play? Overwatch? I'm not playing Overwatch, but Overwatch? For Honor? Pokemon? Tomb Raider? I don't know. Two more like fully canon stories, I guess.
All right. But now, what I'm going to do is definitely a lot less, excuse me, crazier than what I just did.
I am going to suffer. Today's been a good day. It's time for me to suffer, bruh. I need to play Mahjong. So y'all can watch me chill and suffer on Mahjong. Yay. I need to finish this 100%. I need to. I fucking need to. I've been on this game for way too long. Way too long. But yeah, I'm going to end the YouTube stream here, though. YouTube, I appreciate y'all, man. We'll be back tomorrow for some more Ace Attorney. Episode 4. So I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. Stay safe, man. Peace.